have a joke I want to make, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want. Look at that, ladies. Top row, not a dry pair of panties in the house. All right.
What the fuck am I? Chopped liver?
Baby. You're the anchor holding us down from heaven. That's all I'm saying. You are the base of the pillar. All right, now you can put us wherever the fuck you want. I just want to make that joke.
All right, you can still like that.
Someone's been smoking crack.
Yeah, that's why you're not invited in the shaggin' wagon, but Mr. Boivin is. See, that's the problem.
Yeah, you guys can be in the shaggin' wagon together all you want.
9 o'clock in the morning, and Cody and I are sitting out on the highway to make some pussies wet.
Yeah.
But Cody, I like what you said about there. Like, but it'd be like, like I said, bring the you into YouTube. Like YouTube became like too corporate. People like and now it's just like a bunch of real dudes here, right? You can see that real people. Like, you can feel like they're genuine and stuff like that. And we can disagree on some stuff, like you. Like, there's nobody here on the panel that I agree 100% with. Like, and nobody in the world, I guess, you agree 100% with. Yeah. But it's all right. We can still hang out. We can still. Sorry.
You heard it here first, everyone. Mr. Max, special snowflake.
Yeah, exactly. I'm the only one that 100% right on everything.
I'm the only person that I agree with 100% of the time, and I don't even do that 100% of the time.
I was gonna say, man, I don't agree with myself most of the time. Most of the time, I'm like, what the fuck were you thinking? But speaking of life mistakes, how you doing, Connell?
Oh, I've made no life mistakes. Made some life choices that have made for a more interesting life. Hi, Maggie.
So how you doing, Connell?
I'm hanging out with my daughter.
Yeah, and Connell, you started your channel. Was it this year that you started your channel as well? I think so, right?
This year or last year? I don't know. It feels like I've been doing it freaking forever. I know it might have just been this year. Yeah. I think me and Shadow. No, it's been over a year. It's been slightly over a year, but not by much.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I've been on Table Breakers now for about 2 years, Gatekeepers for about 2 years, and those guys were hassling me about starting my own show. I might talk about what, because everything I want to talk about, I already talk with YouTube, these numbnuts. So me and Shadow just basically started doing reviews on books and movies, and it just transferred it over to straight being movies because trying to review movies, trying to find time to read said books just took way too long. So.
Yeah, but I remember like seeing you for the first time on the Max Liao channel because you were like the Spade GM and people want to talk about that. Was that 2 years ago already?
Yeah, it was probably about 2 years ago. Yeah, that's because Max was introduced to me because I am a paid DM through Baron and Bruce.
So,
so that's why they felt comfortable taking you to task the other day.
Yeah. It happens.
Yeah.
Victor, you have a good night too, buddy.
Victor, stop lying. You don't have friends. You just used fucking Grindr, and you got some daddy coming over later. We know.
That's all right. Except Connell is too Irish have a good things. There you go. Everybody have a good 2024 except Connell. Too Irish.
Fuck that guy.
Don't you have a finger to go? Never mind.
Justin,
go put
see that guy over there? Fuck that guy.
Yeah. So Connell, how was your 2023? Are you still there? Are you fucking
He's
left?
crying.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. How was your 2023?
I have no major complaints as a whole. I've got to run a few games I was interested in running. Dead in Space being one of them, and I got to sit in at a Exalted game. I got to do a couple of rounds in.
Don't go too far on that, Connell, because we're gonna go back. Now it's like 2023 on YouTube. We're gonna go back 2023 on gaming soon.
Oh,
I want to talk about that. Yeah. So on YouTube.
I've done a few movies I enjoyed. We did a lot of movies I did enjoy, but I'm not the only person on my panel.
Yeah, and you also do like a lot of the Table Breaker and
Table Breakers. Because last year, last year I did a Christmas somewhere in the chat conversation with me, Garrett, Bruce, Jay and the rest of them. It's like, if we're going to talk about gaming, let's show them that we can DM. And so Kai's gone. Everybody's gone through their circuit. Bruce has been running his own system, which he does every other Saturday anyways. And this year, I kind of got yelled at for running 5th edition last year, so I said, fuck it. I'll run Pathfinder. And
that's worse than that.
Most of those guys know Pathfinder. So the idea was I throw a story at them. They get to make their own freaking characters. I did not tell them what kind of characters make. I just said no gunslingers. That's like the only rule I had was no gunslingers.
Oh, you're gonna make Victor mad now.
And no, I
guess
just
you're like, shut up.
It doesn't fit in the world that I'm trying to make. And so everybody made their own characters, and I guess did not like who they went to prom with at my game. I don't, So
yeah. Well, no, Justin. I was about to ask him, because Justin has been on a lot of a show. He doesn't really have a channel of his own per se. He did put some video, 1 or 2 video, I think, this year. But now it's burning, or the fire alarm is going off. So I guess.
Well, that's me. I gotta stir something. I'll be right back.
Oh no, it's not you. Yeah. So whatever. When you come back, we can talk to him. What about gaming? How's your year in gaming have been, guys? I hope sometime we go online, we talk about fucking games, but do we have time to play them, right? Bear.
I don't game. Gaming's for fucking nerds.
Yeah. Just talk about games, like the people that can
I just talk about them because I'm a self-hating nerd. No, it's been a pretty good year. I mean, I've had some successful stuff happen. I managed to get people in my real life back to a fucking table to play for the first time since the
nice.
pandemic, so that's really fun.
Yeah.
But otherwise, just been introduced to a whole bunch of new games I would never have considered. Some of them I fell in love with, some of them I liked, but it was them, not me. It was just the way it was, and moving forward.
Yeah, and because you also have your game of Star Trek that we all seen part of it, and Cody is in it as well on YouTube. And you had a few games actually that you stream, right? But now you also have private game on top of that, so you do quite a bit of gaming.
I run 2 Mondays, 2 Tuesdays, 2 Fridays, and 2 Saturdays a month currently.
Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good amount of gaming. Yeah. With a bunch of different group as well, different game. What are you playing? The Star Trek.
So 3 Star Trek campaigns right now.
All with the same system.
Yep, Modifius. Yeah. My home game was Bastard Sword playtest game, but we're moving to Pathfinder Beginner Box. Though now we're all thinking about maybe Palladium Fantasy because we're sort of into that right now.
Yeah.
And then I have the streamer Palladium Fantasy game starting in January, once a month.
Yeah. What about you, Cody? Like I said, you're in Bear's Star Trek game. Any other gaming going on?
Yeah, so I did have a really good face-to-face group going on until right about the time I started the YouTube, and then that kind of broke apart. We had some drama, of course, with the face-to-face group. So it kind of split in half, and we only had 3 people left. And then one of the people was going through some shit, and then it was down to 2 people. And so now I don't really have a face-to-face group. But starting the YouTube channel, I started doing online gaming, which I thought I would never really do. That never really appealed to me. But I'm really, really loving it, actually, because I get to meet people that I actually, it's hard to find people around your local area sometimes that you can agree with. That mesh well with your gaming style or what you want to do. And on YouTube now, of course, I've found a lot of like-minded people that want to play the kind of games or talk about the kind of stuff I want to talk about. And so now I do have a D&D game going, which it was OSC, but we're switching to AD&D 2nd edition. That's been going every other week, every other Sunday. And that's been going really, really well. Everybody's really enjoying watching it, and everybody's enjoying playing it, and I'm enjoying running it. And then I was running Prowlers and Paragons, every other week, but that's kind of fallen off the wagon. The people that were playing in that game have gotten busy, and I don't know if we're going to return to it. I hope we do. And and of course, I'm playing in Bear's Star Trek game. I'll be playing in the Palladium Fantasy game, which is really cool to actually play in some games, because usually I run games. I'm always running games, and I never get to play. So to actually play in some games has been amazing. That's been really, really cool, and play with good people. Actually have a good GM like Bear and some good players, and actually get to play in a game like that is really, really cool. And then, of course, I'm looking forward to the Palladium Fantasy game, and I got invited to play in a werewolf game, I guess, with you and Phil and Crispy, which I don't know. I guess that's just going to be a one shot. I'm not really sure on the details.
It's supposed to be a one shot.
Yeah, so that sounds really cool. I mean, just all these kind of things. And yeah, I've played in a number of one shots this year online, which has been really, really great, trying out different systems and all that stuff. It's been really, really fun. And I plan on running more games. If the Prowlers and Paragons game doesn't get going again, I think I'm going to try to run another game. And I'm considering running a Palladium game, since this is the year.
I'm considering playing in a Palladium game all of a sudden.
Yeah, so thinking Rifts, but we'll see. I'm still thinking.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's been really good. It's been a good year.
I'm supposed to be in a Rift one shot sometime soon. But before we go to me, let's go to Ongar. What about is you there, Ongar?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. How was your year in gaming? You were playing a game of Warhammer Fantasy with your brother.
Yeah, I'm still playing that game.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody in the area that I live in. Literally, I don't know anybody. And I don't foresee actually wanting to go to an actual in-person game anymore, face-to-face. If I was going to play a game, I'd rather just do it from the comfort of my own home online. And that's what's great about this community that we've got built here, is that gives us the option to do that. I mean, I play my Warhammer Fantasy online game, and that's just a blast. Love the game. And I know that if I really wanted to get into any other games, it won't be that hard. Just reach out to some people and be like, hey, I'm interested in playing this or running this. Do you guys any interest? And that's what I think is actually one of the great things about this. Is we have the option to play with people from all over the world. That, chances of us without YouTube running into each other and knowing each other in real life is like zero.
That's an interesting, like, what both you and Cody say, in a sense, because like Cody said, like, well, there's not much people around my area, and I know that obviously because I always live in a place where nobody lives, right? I'm the too social guy, and yeah, like I was also like kind of like hesitant with the online gaming stuff, but then I got invited, and at some point just saw the necessity. I said, you know what, I'll fucking jump, I'll do it, right? I find it's challenging on some aspect, but yes, then you have like a much bigger pool of players to choose from, and then you can find players from all over the world, people that you want to play with, either because you like them, because you like their style of gaming and stuff like that. You mesh, you're trying to do the same thing, right? So
though, that you guys are saying there's nobody in your area. I've heard on the internet that hot singles in your area are looking to meet with you, and I'm just saying, get them together for a game.
I know at least one person that would have a problem with that strategy in my house.
The Cougar game going. That could be something. Stream that shit. The Real Housewives of D&D. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, those hot singles in my area, I was thinking about picking some of them up to put together and paint minis for me.
I'll do anything for $50. All right.
Here's these good space marines.
This is Canada. $50 is $20 anywhere else.
Yeah. Yeah. What about you, Justin? How was your gaming this year? More. Last time you mentioned it.
I tried going into the Discord group and I played one game with some of those people on the Morkborg Discord. It was interesting.
Yeah.
I need to find a better class of people.
Well, that's the thing too.
Hmm.
Now, like we're talking about online gaming stuff like that. Now, if you're
Yeah.
getting the camera in, because I know that's something a hurdle. People say like, well, you know what, playing with people that don't have their face on, it's challenging. Like I know some people say it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I find it challenging because it's harder to
Oh.
cut in when you want to talk. It's harder to know when somebody's done talking or is about to talk and stuff like that. Yeah.
I perfectly understand that. Yeah. Oh,
Jeff,
I've
the
got to have
greatest
it,
Dungeons Master alive. Greetings from Harriman, Tennessee, you bastard.
Sorry, what?
Jeff, the greatest dungeon master alive. Citation needed.
Magus?
I like gaming at a local shop. I like, gaming, DMing, getting paid to DM at a local shop is awesome. Don't get me wrong. It keeps my lights on.
I just want to address Major's music here. Technically, I have the oldest YouTube channel here.
Wow.
You just deleted all
What
your
a
videos.
hipster.
And it was active at one time. That's how I'm live streaming.
Yeah, that's why you got like the Justin Thor LP for Let's Play. You used to do like Minecraft Let's Play.
If Justin was on the Duna World, he'd be like, I ride sandworms. You probably wouldn't have heard of them.
Just for the record, I rode sandworms before any of you rode sandworms, and I transcended time and space through the spice before the spice was cool.
Sorry,
I
Connell.
was the first navigator, damn you.
That's all right. No,
So Connell, you do get a lot of gaming in because you're a paid GM, so you always like those groups. How many groups do you run in a week? Is it one or
depends
two?
on what's going on in the week. I have an all-kid game. No one older than 10. Up until recently,
No one older than 10.
no one younger. No. Yeah.
Wow, so Connell, that was a
definitely
Freudian slip,
calling.
buddy.
Someone on that one, okay?
All right, so
well,
we just got
let's see.
canceled. Well done, Connell. Well done.
You, good sir, no beer, our wine, our other spirits for the next 12 months.
That's heresy. But no, I got a kids game.
Yes,
like
I
was
know
trying-
you'll stop being Irish.
Right. Basically young kids, and I got a teenager game, then an adult one. So that's 3. Then up until recently, which I hope we get back together because I enjoy it. I have a table that's all women. They play. They're doing Pathfinder, but I'm giving it the Amazon twist to it. A lot of reruns of Xena for ideas for storyline, and they seem to enjoy it.
Yeah, and you also do like a lot of gaming with the table breaker groups. You did a lot of like one shot or two shot.
Yeah, we do a lot. The formula is we do 3 weeks, 2 nights a game, and last night we basically murdered the poor bastard, beat the DM. This past month it just happens to be me because I like telling Christmas stories via RPG. Mine has more of a Eastern European twist to it, with pies that are made from children and the Krampus and stuff like that.
And you got murdered.
Yeah, I got murdered this past week. It's all right.
Got murdered.
I've got to watch this.
Dragon.
My issue with finding people to play games with in real life, I think, has always been that I'm a very serious role player. Believe it or not, I know it doesn't come. I don't come off as a serious person ever, but when I'm playing a game, I like to give it my 100% attention and play the game because it's a show of respect to the people who are playing the game with me, right?
To the developers of Candy Crush.
Some of the yahoos you meet at like gaming stores and stuff like that, you meet some strange people.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's always something I'll say as well. Not only strange people, but sometimes you have to, you have to be at the right table. You have to have the right player for the right table. Like we don't, like RPG is a big umbrella, and we don't engage. Even sometimes we play the same game, the same system, and stuff like that. We don't necessarily play in the same way. We have different expectation, different kind of thing for a table, and so you just need to find the right people for what you're into, right? For your table, that's important. And when you just go with random people, that's sometimes you don't necessarily mesh.
You throw the dice, you take your chances.
That's why I like to play online. You know, you meet people online that you get along with, then you start up a game with them, and it seems to go a lot better.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh, I just realized I didn't talk about my year on YouTube, because that was the first year of my channel. I'm
Oh boy.
pretty
All right,
happy
let me
with
just stop my
the.
simulcast before you get me canceled. Hang on as you talk about your year on YouTube. Hang on.
No, I'm pretty.
One
I'm pretty
second, let me
glad with
just,
with the growth I
Let me
had.
just talk about Kyle.
No. We're gonna talk about Akal a little bit later, but not now.
Hey, look at the time.
But do
We're
you
gonna
know
go-
how high he is?
We're gonna go on a review of what happened in the RPG industry during 2023, and there was a certain Kyle that got involved in some controversy. That
Hey
has nothing
Raven,
to
how
do
you
with-
doing?
Yeah.
Sorry.
But so I'm pretty happy with that, with all the channel went, that I found an audience, right? And I started this channel as a way to because in the winter it's always a kind of a quiet season for me, and often I used to live in the wood. Right now I can't move, but I would spend like sometimes weeks without talking to a human being, and then like I would talk for the first time, and my mouth like was even my accent and my capacity to speak was worse than it usually is.
I don't
So I
believe
said, you know what? Maybe going online and talking to people on the camera and stuff like that is gonna keep me talking instead of like being like mute for days on end, right? So I did that, and then like some people got interested in what I had to say, and I got to meet awesome people.
So you're telling us were your English lessons?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's screwed.
Not just English, even every language. When it goes fast. When you spend like a few days without speaking, or sometimes few weeks, right? You go back to being savage.
Nice.
And then sorry.
Raven, when I play, I had a question. When I play with my brother, we just do it over the Facebook Messenger video chat, and I'm down to play MechWarrior Destiny anytime, bro.
Yeah, Mech Warrior. I don't know the rule system for Destiny, but if you hold my hand like a little child, I'll play.
Yeah. And what the insert name here say, I don't know if it's a quote from who, but being alone for a while is dangerous. It's addicting. Once you see how peaceful it is, you don't want to do it with people anymore. That's true.
I've seen that on a few
Yeah.
memes.
Yeah.
100%. 1%. I love being by myself. It's quiet, and I only have to hear what I want to.
Yeah.
Which is like thrash metal or something.
Yeah, but when you
Especially when
you got to put the blonde puppet on your hand. You're so handsome. I love you so much. It starts to get a little repetitive.
I don't even have to do that because I'm so hot. I'm so turned on by myself. I'm that much of a narcissist that I could just masturbate thinking about me.
You're so hot. You got to turn the AC on in December, sir.
That's right.
for the gaming.
I guess I'm the opposite in this situation. I actually like being with somebody. I don't know. I enjoy company. I enjoy having somebody to share my life with when it happens. When I'm single, and I'll deal with it. But when I'm not, I do enjoy it.
No one likes a braggart, Connell.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I've been single now for 4 years. I don't know what you're saying is bragging.
4 years. Oh.
And as for gaming, I got to admit, my gaming year was fairly light. I was in a campaign. I was running a campaign of Pendragon early in the year, and then that kind of stopped with summer because the summer we all got pretty busy. It wasn't something that streamed anything. It was just like a private game. And then I joined the Castle and Crusade game with Rick and Big Bad, and now like Crispy joined us. and that was a lot of fun. It was my first time playing Castle and Crusade, and we did this one shot of Traveler recently. It was a lot of fun and very satisfying game. I'm very happy with how it went. Like, so I said, it's a one shot. We didn't reach a conclusion, so maybe we're gonna go back to it at some point. But we're just like a way of demonstrating what we the way we're seeing role playing. Sorry, go ahead, Justin.
I really hope you return to that game because it was like listening to an old radio drama.
Thank you.
It was very smooth and well put together.
Yeah, Rick did an
in my
amazing
head,
job.
all I'm hearing is an old radio drama, but done in the mid-Atlantic accent. Where it was going, "Don't go into that, doll. You don't know what's in there. Oh my God, goblins!"
I would
That's what I
also
wanna
like
do
to
now.
hear that radio drama.
There, you're a
I'll kill like
bastard.
wounds. It'll take care of you. Don't worry. You
There
betcha.
you go. You got a challenge now, Bear. You run a
Yeah.
game like
All
that.
right. I promise this as my promise for 2024. If I play in anyone's game online for 2024, I will do a character who speaks in that voice.
Dude, that'd be
Mercurius,
perfect for a
let's
Call of
shoot
You're
him.
Duty.
in fucking Australia, Mercurius.
Exactly.
You're 6 inches from the sun.
It has to be like only if it's totally out of place.
Yeah, fantasy or riffs.
It's totally out of place.
I still go with what I said last night. I would love to play Musketeer / pirate. If I can get away from fantasy, that would be amazing. But if it just has a small, it's like there's minor magic, that'd be fine.
Yeah, well, you run game. Bring
Yeah.
it in.
The problem is I want to play it. I don't want to. Damn it.
Yeah.
And for 2024 also, like we're gonna do one more of those one shot. I'm supposed to do one of Rift. I mentioned it briefly. I'm gonna run one as well with the sim group. Like we did the Traveler thing for. We're gonna go around, do a series of one shot, and I'm gonna be in a one shot with Cody and Phil the Trill. They're in chat. Phil is going to be running it of Werewolf and some other people as well. Crispy, I think, is going to be in as well. I think it's going to be great.
I want to get in on
and-
some of these one shots you guys are doing all the time.
Yeah, I
Sorry?
know.
Well, I'm actually light, Connell.
Oh, okay.
What you saying?
Wait,
Gar?
is it liked or felt bad for you?
No, like he got felt up in the middle of the night.
No one likes seeing someone beat a dog, Connell. If you enjoy watching someone kick a dog, there's something wrong inside you. Even I felt empathy for you, man.
Yeah.
I'll just shut up and look pretty.
Oh, good luck.
So sorry, I missed what
Don't
you're
do
saying,
that.
Longar, and then like he all like degenerated.
I said I want to get
Thank
invited to some of these damn one shots you guys are always playing and talking
Yes,
about.
that's the plan.
Same.
I can talk about that's the plan. That's what we want to do. We want to put together like with like this group. It's like me, Big Bad, Crispy, and Rick, right? And we want to run some, and we're promoting a certain style of role playing, right? We call it like role playing in the 4th dimension or like the 4D role play server. It's a bit braggart as a term, but you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes you want to get somewhere, you have to do some marketing, right? That's why I got the cup there of role playing in the 4th dimension.
I can't believe you ordered that thing. It doesn't even come in black black enamel, man.
It's awful. Don't fucking order those cups. They're very bad.
You should have designed it so it had a white like background.
Well,
So,
actually,
the circular background's really hard to put on a cup because of the way the printing process is. It always winds up looking oblong, so you have to distort the image to get it to print properly. But if you put a square around it, it prints nicely. Hence, but yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I hate those fucking cups that look like they printed them up at the mall in 1990. You
Yeah,
know?
exactly. But I think I might have made a mistake when ordering it. I think like I probably like could have like an option to not put the black in the background. I don't know, man. I just like I think I was drunk when I ordered
No,
them.
you have to upload an image that has.
Anyway, this site is awful. I'm still waiting on some shirt. I hope they're gonna be better.
Yeah,
That they're
Which
gonna
site?
do better than the
Redbubble?
My
Republic.
parents have my coffee cups.
Public?
yeah,
yeah.
My parents have some of my coffee cups, and they look great.
yeah, but they're also white, not.
Yeah.
Not mine are
Well,
black.
anyway,
Hello?
Anyway, the goal like we want to do like run a few of those one shot to kind of showcase what we talk when we talk about role playing and stuff like that. And then at some point, I guess we're gonna expand to more people, and we want to have other people like invite other people to try this style of role play and maybe run their own game. And that I get that's part of it with Phil as well, right? Phil reached out to us, say like,
Bear doesn't watch. Bear will never get it. I have no idea what 28 millimeter is talking about. What am I never going to get? Laid? Yeah, maybe.
Nah, if you didn't watch, I don't know why he's targeting you.
I have no idea what I just suddenly got a random shot across the bow from 28 millimeter on, but there it is.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Thanks. Happy New Year. My
Yeah, that's
favorite
not
part
the
of New Year
style.
so far is watching you try and herd cats, Max. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Am I doing
you're like
a
so
decent
desperately
job?
trying to keep this conversation on point, like it's a panel show, and you're doing real. But Hungar's here, and Hungar's behaving himself, and I've got to give him credit for that.
Yeah.
But you understand that chaos wants out, and it's going to come out at some point.
But I think it's a New Year's show. I guess we can go fucking crazy, but I thought like I put some thought into it. Like what is expected in a New Year's Eve show, right? What this one is pretty good.
My eye
I gotta
rolling
say.
at what 28 millimeter? I wasn't eye rolling at anything you said or about your game. I actually would love to play or see your game. I don't know what you think I was eye rolling at, man.
Oh, I think whatever. It's the 4D, I think, but which is fair. It's fair.
I wasn't roll. I have no idea what 4D is.
I'm eye rolling at the term 4D. Okay,
Yeah.
it's
Well, I am trying to figure out how you can play in 4 dimensions. I mean, if you guys have figured out how to travel back in time when you're gaming, that's fucking awesome. Like, that's amazing. But I think 28 millimeter is taking offense at something that was not even remotely directed at his thing. So we'll just chalk this
Just-
up to miscommunication, brother.
Yeah, just let it go. It's it's fucking
No,
New Year's.
no, I don't let things go. Have you met me?
That's a problem.
No, it's not. It's a problem for the
problem for you.
person.
It's a problem for you.
Pour moi, c'est la raison d'être.
Yeah.
I will say one thing, Rick. You
Well,
only, you only need to give the doors one sound effect per opening and closing, not 3.
Oh, they're doing like you guys do like audio effects and stuff too in the
No,
game.
Nah,
he
it's
does.
just like
he does
a-
it himself. He does a really great
Yeah.
job. He's just a little thick.
Oh, cool. neat.
Yeah.
Did you
Well,
see what
check out
Doodle
Doodle
Squatch
Squatch.
just put up here, guys?
Yeah, I saw it. I didn't want to touch it.
But that's also like the thing where we want to go around because like Rick run his game in one way. I'm running the game in a different way. Like I like all the way Rick run his game. I'm gonna do something different with the game I run, and I assume Big Bad is gonna do something, and Crispy is gonna do something different, right? So now it's gonna be seen, and also like part of those one shot. There's also like discussion part after it, a bit like what the Table Breaker does, except we do it like right after the show when we talk about like what went well, what could have been better, and stuff like that. We did also like with our Castle and Crusade game because we're also trying to. We're not coming here like this, acting like we're the end all be all, right? And we're the shit, right? We also have like room to improve. We make mistakes and stuff like that, and that's all right. And that's why we also do those game live, no editing and stuff like that. So you see how it goes, right? Yeah. Oh, look at Justin. What are you doing there?
Flipping off Doodle Squatch with a skull.
Why are you fucking all going like a style now, guys?
Because Doodle Squatch said that he always imagined Justin looking like the Red Skull with Down syndrome.
Yeah,
That's funny though.
it is, but I,
It really is.
I-
It really is.
What? All right, let's move on, guys. Let's fucking.
Okay, before we move on, who wants to lay bets on how long before Boivin throws in the towel and just lets us descend into absolute chaos? Think he
that
can make it
happened
to
20
midnight?
minutes ago.
Well, yeah, I hope so. I'm
I haven't
willing
even
for it,
begun to define myself.
Yeah. But guys, there's a reason I don't go to my family in those kind of evening, like Christmas and New Year's, is because it's always like passive aggressive comment and bitching and being mean to one another. So let's not fucking do that here, right? It's just like the goal, like let's try to be like pleasant. Let's try to like each other and to be agreeable to each other, right? For fuck's sake, and that's coming
But what-
from me.
but-
Like I'm
but-
the most
but-
disagreeable person ever.
But we had this conversation just the other night, Mr. Boivin, how Quebecers, this is how we play and show our love is by ragging on each other.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if
but
I'm
it
not
doesn't-
ragging on you. I don't like you.
It doesn't necessarily like translate well with chat and stuff like that, and with people that don't, you know.
Chat's its own creature. I mean, you could have a perfectly normal conversation. The panel could be going in the same direction, having a lovely time, and somebody says AI art is better than actual art, some variation of that, because I've seen that blow up. And chats at war with each other as the panel's just talking about whatever.
Hey, I
Cody,
took
save us.
I took an art class, and AI art is still better than I can draw.
I have
Next
nothing
up on
against
Brain
AI
Fart
art.
Peter, Hungar.
And there's nothing wrong, in my opinion, there's nothing wrong with AI art. If somebody wants to use AI art in their thing, be it a game, comic, whatever, that they should be able to do it.
Yeah, I lost it now.
Welcome to my
You know
hell.
what?
Thank
You
you.
know what?
I'm not alone in this hell now. I feel so much better.
You know what? AI art was a big fucking topic for 2023. That was a big
was.
controversy that we had. So let's fucking go into there. Yeah, you want to fucking bring the topic?
Oh, I was using it as an example.
That's
I did
too
not
far
mean as
away.
a GoPro.
Well, I blame you still, Connell. So
Yeah, it's your fault.
Yeah,
Connell.
yeah. You're drunk. You
got
Also-
Humdog
also-
going.
know.
You
Also,
get
Connell-
Humdog going off on a tangent, and it's going to be your ass, bitch.
Yeah.
Listen, Connell, climate change? The fuck, man? How could you? I blame you for that too. Okay.
Yeah, I blame you for that. The polar ice caps. There used to be 3 of those. I think. I can't remember.
You know, let's me start with Cody because he hasn't said anything, and he's like, "Is the reasonable one?" Like, the chat goes into chaos and just like sit back and sip his beer.
Wait.
We need more
You,
Cody.
you guys haven't been getting instructions from him?
Cody's the sniper, man. That's what his point
Yeah,
is.
I got
He sits
rules in
back
the
and lets them
description.
act like idiots, and then he just goes, "Well, I think, baby."
Hunka burning love.
No. So what are we talking about? AI art?
Yeah, do you have an opinion on that? Like this whole controversy that came in, people said, "Oh, it's all right." Some game company use it. Some game company drive-through, I think, ban the use of AI art if you want to publish on their site, or you have to. Oh no, you didn't ban it, but you have to divulge it. You have to like specifically label it as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Uh,
I think that's reasonable though to to say, like if you're going to use AI art, I don't have a problem with it, but I think you should divulge you're using AI art and not pretend that some imaginary artist did or whatever. You need to give credit where credit's due for whatever that is, right? So if it's AI art and you used AI art, you need to fess up that you used it. Of course, I think it's pretty obvious when people use it too. AI art has a very, very, very
It's getting
particular
less
style.
obvious, though.
well,
It
especially
is.
when
It's
people are
getting
not-
better and better, and it will get better and better.
Yeah.
But it still has it. It still doesn't have like a distinct human flavor, right? Like
You-
I can
you
look.
can
I can look at
finance it.
like. What's that? I'm sorry.
You can finance it to kind of like make it less obvious that it's AI art, but most people don't. So yeah, so keep going.
No, but it doesn't. It still doesn't have that human style. Like I can tell. Like you look at Clyde Caldwell. I can tell. I can look at a Clyde Caldwell piece, and 90% of those pieces, I can be like, "That's Clyde Caldwell. That's Larry Elmore. That's Frank Frazetta. That's Philip Droulet. Whatever. That's Jim Lee. So all these distinctive artists, you can just tell that that's their art because they have. It's not a flaw. It's just human. It's the human
Individuality.
experience. Yeah, it's whatever it is. It's the human flaw, right? Like it's whatever their style is. They have a distinct style, and you can tell, and that's why they're known for what they are. And AI is not quite there. It will get there. I don't think it's very far off from that. I don't have a problem with it at all, though. I think it's great actually because especially for self-publishers and stuff that can't afford great artists and want to have art in their work, whatever that might be, whether it's an RPG product or maybe it's even like a book or an idea, whatever it may be. they can have some art in there to inspire people or to give off an idea. Or like Bear does. I really like how Bear approaches it. He uses it for inspiration for himself and for his players, for his role-playing games. And I think that's great. Like, that's fantastic because, you know, I'm not an artist. Bear's not an artist. So when he has an idea in his head and he wants to portray that idea to his players, he can just go in the AI art app and like come up with these concepts, and he can, push out an idea, and it gives you an idea what that's supposed to look like, what this creature or this race or this place is supposed to look like. And I think that's great. Like, I don't have a problem with it at all. It's just another tool, right?
Mhm.
Like anything, just like in anything you do, like, whether it be woodworking, are you going to ban like power tools, or now we have robotics, we have CNC machines that can do a lot of the stuff that humans can do, but that still can't replace what a great skilled carpenter can do. Or in music,
the argument. Oh, sorry. Go.
No. I was just giving examples. You can have there's AI music apps now, but it's nothing compared to what like Beethoven or Mozart or Paul McCartney can bring out.
Yeah, well, Paul
Before you
McCartney
go,
also
just
did simply having a wonderful Christmas time. So let's not give him a blanket pass.
Yeah.
I want to what Peter Rennie say here, like problem with the AI art that basically sampled from real artists. It doesn't invent stuff from a vacuum. It doesn't sample. It trained itself and it learned. That's a common misconception. It trained itself and it learned from real artists. But that's what everybody does. Like, how do you think you learn to make art? You look at other piece of art and then you emulate style and stuff like that, and you all start by copying, like, oh, I want to fucking draw like Frazetta or draw like Caldwell or whatever.
Yeah.
And
Here's my thing about AI art, guys. It's like,
okay,
for the history of history, there's been people who have ghostwriters for a lot of their works, books and shit like that. Nobody's ever said shit about that. So it's okay to use another person and not give them credit for it, but to write a novel with your name on it. But it's not okay to use AI art for the art in a novel that you've written or a book that you've written. If you have the resources and you want to use them, you should be able to use them.
Well, the point I was going to say is when I got into painting, there were still articles popping up in periodicals about painting on how synthetic brushes were cheating and real artists wouldn't use fake bristle brushes, and like the arguments that were in those articles are the same arguments I hear being used for AI art in at least tone, if not verbatim. It's like, it's new, so it's wrong, and a real artist wouldn't even touch it. It's like,
No real Scotsman.
Yeah, exactly. The not true Scotsman fallacy. It's like, no, it's just a new tool. It's a radically new tool, unlike synthetic brushes. But all it's going to do is give more options to actual artists. And like you were talking earlier, Bear, on Connell show, I can't remember, about using it for no, it was on
concept and on
pathfinding.
Yeah.
Pathfinding. Yeah, I've never been on Connell's show, so it couldn't have been there.
No, it was on the old geek. Before we go to you, Bear, because I know you have I know you have opinion and you use it a lot. Like, let's go to Connell. Do you have any thought on that?
AI art, I find the concept interesting. I agree with Cody. There are certain pieces you could very much tell that are AI art versus somebody actually drawn. Little imperfections, like the person's only supposed to have 5 fingers, but it has an octopus hand with 8. But I think it's a tool. Like everything else, if used correctly, it can make handouts for your campaign to be absolutely gorgeous. Or it could be with the GPA chat. If you're stuck on a campaign idea, shooting some ideas through the AI getting its feedback could add to your campaign in some interesting ways, different thoughts that you didn't have. It's a tool.
Shauner says AI writing is bland. That's even changing. It's becoming more dynamic there as well. If you know how to pull and push.
But I also say AI art is blend as well, like the drawing. But let's go to Bear before before I give my thought on that as well. Unless you have something else to add, Connell.
No, that's about it.
So you're not against it. What about like in published product? Do you find that's boring? Do you think like for smaller company that's fine, for bigger company pay real artists? Do you have like this kind of line or?
Disney used AI art for their Invasion of the Skrull TV series as their opening one. Everybody had a big issue because they weren't using real artists as tools. Do I have a problem with this? No, because at the end of the day, you're going to use what you're going to use, and that's your prerogative. If people don't like it, they don't have to take part in it. And this goes with your campaigns. This goes with books, movies, whatever. There's always going to be that percentage of people saying, no, I don't like this. Well, too damn bad. The world was not built for you.
Yeah. I don't participate in modern art, and it still exists. Sadly.
Me as a whole, no. I do
Same
not
thing
have a
with
problem
sex,
it.
Justin.
Hey, I had that yesterday. And it wasn't even with my hand.
Oh wow! Nobody likes a bragger. Bear.
That's my fucking line, buddy. I think everybody is talking about AI art from about a year or two ago with the extra fingers and all that stuff. It's gotten remarkably amazing. It is absolutely inspirational for me. I type in something, I get a bunch of images, and things happen that I don't expect, that I would never have been able to convey to an artist, and then I get something that inspires me, and then I write an entire culture out of that one image. For example, in my campaign of the West, I have something called the Pelethian League, which is this mercantile league of people, and I had no idea what to do with them. And I just randomly generated this one image of a queen, and it lit a fire in my mind as a writer, and I wound up creating the entire culture out of the whole thing. So for me, it is a tool. It will always be a tool. Yes, I would rather pay an artist to produce the final art, so it's, amazingly to my standards. But at the same time, I don't have that kind of money, because artists are insane now what they want to charge you for pieces. They all think they're Frazetta. They all think they're Larry Elmore. I've literally had people quote me $5,000 for a piece of cover art. Who the fuck are you? For $10,000, I can get Alex Ross, a guy who sells millions of comics by putting his images on the cover of it. You know what I mean? Or maybe not millions. These are hundreds of thousands of comics by having his art on the cover. So who are you, Mr. Rando guy on DeviantArt, who's looking for work, but these are the prices you charge? Now, is the AI art the same argument we're going to have about going and getting Brazilian artists, Nigerian artists, Serbian artists, Filipino artists, who are all undercutting the Western artists by 50 to 75% of the cost, and they're producing fantastic work as well, and they're hungry for the work, they want to negotiate the work, and they want to do the work, and they don't give you stupid arbitrary shit like, you get 2 revisions and then we're done, and if you want the physical art, that's another $1,000, and all these other just doom that makes you go, you know what, I don't want to work with you. I have no interest in working with a mercenary. I want to work with a professional who wants to produce art and help a project come to life, because whatever level they're going to invest in it, they're at least focused on the project and not their fucking condo payments. Now, I get it. They got to make a living. But here's the thing. I came up in the film industry, and there's a thing that happens in the film industry, unless you're just the hot chick that everybody suddenly becomes the it girl and your career explodes. Julia Stiles, look at her career. That took off real well. You pay your dues. I'm sure Cody can say for bands, music, you pay your dues. You play the bar mitzvahs. You do the free industrial films. You do the student films. You get the $25 a day in a sandwich movie that you go in and act your ass off on. Or you do the stunt for $50 and, whatever the fuck they're offering you. And you do that until you build a name for yourself and that you're reliable, you can deliver, and people want to work with you. And even then in the film industry, I don't know if it's the same in music, you're still going to go back and do the cheap stuff every now and then just to pay back to the fucking world that brought you into it all. Visual artists don't seem to have this mentality. They have this mentality that they deserve all the money up front right away, regardless. Well, I don't care how good your art is. If your name does not bring me sales, you don't get to charge me the same prices that the name guys charge, because those guys' names bring me sales. If I announced, hey, Master Sword's coming out and then we're going to have a cover by Larry Elmore, there is a percentage of people that will back that product just to get the Larry Elmore art. Now,
They
would I
won't do
use
it for
AI
Stan
art in a
Rogers.
published product? No, I would not. Why would I not use AI in a published product? The political climate, the behavior of everybody about it, all the backlash you would get, et cetera, et cetera. It's just not worth the fucking headache. Better to just come up with an idea, generate an image of it, and then go to a real artist and go, here's some money, baby. Make this into your style so I can, and we'll make posters and whatever. But at the end of the day, man, I ain't got money. Every product I produce, I make zero on. Who gets paid? My artists, my editors, my layout people. They get the money. I get nothing. What's this?
Hello,
AI art?
Crafting Gamer.
What's up, TCG?
Not much.
Oh, yeah.
Not showing off AI art.
What is
Heroes
Heroes of Megaverse? Did you just
Well,
get
that
that?
makes worse.
I don't understand what's happening.
This is the Megaverse version of Heroes Unlimited.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
And it's got AI art on the cover.
is it?
I don't
Do you have
know.
any thought on AI art, TCG? That's what we're talking about now.
It is confusing. I've tried a couple of different programs, and I've never used ones that cost money because I'm poor. But all the ones I've used, it's like Victorian ship flying in the sky. What do I get? Cloud ships, submarines, and the only possible way they could fly is if they're on clouds. Period.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I even say
Well,
without
what-
clouds, and they'll still put them on a cloud.
That's something with AI art when you want something very specific, and okay, I can. You have any other thought on that? Or what about like using it in published product and stuff like that? Is it something that bothers you? Or you just say, you know what, is the art's good? The art's good, right? How do you feel about that?
I believe it's a good stepping stone. Use AI art when you can't afford to get good art, and then as you make more money, see about getting an actual artist to do it for you.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, Connell?
The funny thing about art is all of its perspective. I'm thinking of two great artists of their times, Van Gogh and Leonardo da Vinci. Da Vinci was so famous as an artist that he could charge whatever, but barely got anything done. He was famous for starting a project and not finishing it. Van Gogh has X amount of pieces out there he couldn't sell at that time to get enough money for bread. And now they're expensive as hell. Now they're priceless. That's just no way around it. They are priceless. So having somebody pencil draw your cover and printing it is great. But you don't know if that's art, if that perspective of art is going to be what seals the deal. Where the same with VI. It's both an aspect of it.
What? With what?
It's an aspect. It's an aspect of what will sell and what will not sell.
We're calling it VI now on.
Venereal intelligence.
Well, it's
Whoa.
almost there. But
I'm spilling liquor on me. I'm almost as drunk as Connell.
I'm not drinking tonight.
You drank an entire bottle of red something. You couldn't decipher what it was during your
It was
show.
a red
earlier.
blend. It doesn't matter. This is Max's show. We're going to behave until he says otherwise.
I do what I want, bitches.
Unless you're old enough to be everybody's dad here, then you can do whatever the hell you want.
Motherfucker, I'm not even 51 for another hour and a half.
Yeah, I think I'm the oldest person here. You
Jeez, my
fucking
dad's
asshole.
older than you.
that's not a burn. That's like right. That's
Well,
fair.
thank you.
I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to.
He's
my
almost
dad is older
60.
than you too.
Who's almost 60?
My dad.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm only 53. No, Jesus Christ.
I didn't realize.
Yeah.
I didn't realize my dad
I
was
don't
that
believe
old
you.
compared to the people I know. Is all I'm saying.
That old?
I don't believe you, Bear. I think you're 70.
If he's 70, he looks
Oh.
damn good.
All right, I went out. And bought, I have a complaint about society.
Not
Uh-oh.
just one.
I went out and bought some good old peanut brittle. It's my birthday treat. I know it's bad for me, Max, but I don't give a fuck.
You're gonna end up in the hospital by
No,
Yeah.
midnight.
And happy birthday,
peanut
Hunter.
brittle is known
Happy
to be very hard to chew and stuff. Why in the fuck would they give you a piece this thick of peanut brittle? Why?
Holy
Yeah, they
shit.
are.
There's no way to eat it.
You hit it
That
with a
right there
hammer.
is take the hammer. Bam!
Yeah, you're supposed to hit it with a hammer, bro.
Yeah.
It's like that's the thickest piece of peanut brittle I've ever seen in my life.
Hit it like you owe your money.
Don't
Just
you
because I
like
say
them
I
thick?
like it thick, don't mean I like it that damn thick.
It's the only piece of peanut brittle I've seen in my life, so I have no comparison.
Like I said, hit it like it owes you money.
Mm-hmm.
If you want my
Money,
take
Brian.
on AI art, right? I think
No. In
the conversation. What? Sorry.
Oh, but say Connell, it's not hit it like it owes him money. In Hungar's case, it hit it like a Filipino chick.
Oh.
All right. Well, you fellas have a good night.
Good night. Take care. It's been a pleasure being here. Bye now.
Thanks for watching, guys.
It's not the same kind of hit we're talking about. Not literal hitting.
No, not in Hungar's
think-
case.
No, Ongar is not like a wife beater.
Wow. TCG has chosen violence.
Yeah. Come on. Play
No,
nice, kids.
he's chosen adult films.
Yes, actually. I was saying Hungar would
No, that's
pound it like he
tapping.
would a hot woman.
Tap it.
Is
After.
Crafty in the chat? Because if we start talking about adult films, Crafty may have some thoughts for us about woodland
Yeah.
farming.
Let's stop that conversation. We might accidentally summon him.
That shit was so cringe it gave Crafty a stroke.
On Twitter, when he announced he was getting out, I was like, "Quick, gather up all the manila envelopes." Oh god.
So my take about AI art, right? You know, I've worked technically as an artist for 12 years, right? And I worked in the video game industry, so I'm like really in the art and in the technology field. That's something I know, right? And a lot of the conversation about AI art is fucking shitty because it's very emotional and people don't know what they're talking about. And I see there in chat, people like make accusation of AI art without knowing what that are basically wrong. I'm sorry to say, chat, but you're wrong.
I'm gonna ask you, how many people in your former trade used AI based tools through what was that what's that one with the green
With the
character
green?
creator?
What are you talking about? We didn't use it.
No, you didn't use it.
No.
There are a bunch of AI tools built into
Yeah, but that
the-
like I left a few years ago now, so it was a bit before the AI revolution. So I don't know now. And also sometimes like they're a bit slow because like people like you get fucking work to do, so people are sometimes a bit slow to adopt new tools because we don't have time to fiddle about. We need to fucking get
yeah.
stuff done, right? But and I play a bit with AI art and with AI
Yeah.
text, right? And what I think, one thing that AI art does, first, it democratizes art because now people, yes, that can't afford to buy artists can have some art in their product, and we know that the Red Room did that. And
Yeah.
I'm all for RPG being like a live within your mean and a cottage industry. Like I don't think it should be like because it's a niche hobby. We shouldn't have like those big like billion-dollar company they are producing RPG. I think that's insane.
Yeah.
And I think one thing that AR does, and the same thing with globalization as well. Bear was mentioning that is very true with the Brazilian artists, the Indian artists, the Taiwanese artists, right? Some of them are very good, and now they can undercut like Western artists and stuff like that, and they're gonna cry about that as well. And like Cody said as well, it's a tool. And the same thing when like photography was invented, people were crying about that. Well, it's shit, it's not real, it's not real art. You just point and shoot, right? It's the same fucking debate we had, and now it's accepted as a piece of art, as a artistic medium as well.
Yeah.
AI is a tool. You need to learn to use it. It's not that easy. It's not just like, oh, type some word and give you some. If you ever try to use it, you have to work for it, right? If you want to get what it is. And it's getting better, but it's not that great. Oftentimes, they lack the storytelling that you get from a real good artist. You're gonna have a lot of like people. You see like people that use a lot of like AI art. You're gonna see a lot of like people standing straight and then in front, like facing the camera, just like a lot of like a almost like American Gothic portrait, right? Just like standing straight, doing nothing, right? A good piece of art you need to have like some storytelling to it, and AI art is not that great at it yet. One thing I think it does is that it raised the floor of art, because there's a lot of artists out there that try to be professional artists that fucking suck, that are actually bad at it. And I've seen a lot of fucking RPG product and other product with art in it with crap art. And some people that don't have art formations like that are satisfied with it or okay with it or think it's good enough and stuff like that. But it's not. And like AI art is not the best art you can get. A good artist is going to be better than AI art, but it's fucking better than a lot of a bad art out there. And I think that's good. You know, I don't care if I don't care if you use it for publishing product. I understand like with the political climate and stuff like that. You say like, you know what, I'm not fucking like playing that. I'm not gonna put my dick in that beehive, right? I get that, but for me, I don't fucking care, right? If the art is good, I don't care. I don't care what the sauces were made, right? But I don't think it's the best art. But I think it's better than a lot of like bad art out there. Yes, Bear.
I'm sharing a picture if you want to bring it up. People are saying that they can tell what AI art looks like just by seeing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
No.
It's how you use it. It's how you type it. It's how you talk to it. It's everything.
Yeah.
It's all about you as the interactor with it. And every now and then it will produce something that will make you just go, holy mother of God. And this came up randomly on a chaos render I was doing where I just gave it a chaos factor and I was trying to produce one particular image. And it kept producing weird stuff and some stuff I liked, some of it. And then this just came up as one of the random ones. And I was like, my God, I would love to have that as a painting in my living room.
Yeah, that's
but you know, that's nice. And like I said, that's what I was saying as well. Like you can finish it to make it like less, because like oftentimes people like go with the default setting and then you're always gonna get the same kind of like a vibe to it, like the hyperrealism stuff like that. But you can finish it to like use different style. But again, you got a guy like standing there looking like, you know, it's a portrait, right? AI art is good at doing portrait.
Yeah.
If you want action scene and stuff like that, and you know, I'm an animator by trade. I love action scene, right? Fucking give me a scene with a lot of action that tell a story, right? That's what I want. And the AI is kind of bad at that.
Do you want me to show you what I did with that? Because I'm going to punch a hole in that theory as well. I'm telling you guys, AI art is the time you're willing to put in and the filters and prompts you know how to use and the way you guide it to produce what you want, and then the patience you have to run 500 renders before you get
almost
one
like saying
usable
there's
image.
skill to it.
That's all
I
I'm
don't
saying.
have any
there is.
patience. I'm not a doctor.
What?
I get tired of the wooden shoes into the machine mentality that we have.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I'm going to be really hot take on this. Everyone knows I hire artists, I pay artists. I don't believe in using AI for publication. But when all of these publishers, like One Bookshelf and stuff like that, started jumping on the "we stand with the artist" bandwagon and we're banning this and you have to identify your product, I'm like, shut up, you fucking joiners. Like, stop. Okay? Progress will happen regardless of what you do. And if suddenly the 50 top producing RPG companies start making everything with AI art, what, Drive-Thru's not going to put that up on their site to make money off of it? Bullshit. You know what I mean? They're of course going to do it. And if they won't do it, someone else will come along and do it and take that business. So we need to stop pontificating and virtue signaling and try and find ways to make the tool work to everyone's benefit, as opposed to making it this demon black or white off on binary situation, which we have turned it into.
Well,
And I hate to break it to you, that is something our community, the role-playing world, is famous for doing. Binary argument. We love binary argument.
I totally agree with you, but like you're saying, someone else will come along. If you are publishing on Amazon, you can publish your RPGs on your role playing games on Amazon, and the only thing they ask when it comes to AI is that you let them know, and that the primary text, like if you use AI to edit your work, they don't give a shit. You don't even have to tell them about that.
Yeah. But if you
just
use
have to
AI
tell
art,
them.
you got to tell them.
You gotta tell them if it's the source art. Like, so if you draw something and then you use AI to neaten the lines or adjust the pose or something, you don't even have to let them know about that.
Yeah.
And if you use Stable Diffusion, you can put your art into that and use it to color it in and stuff.
That's to be honest, that's
So-
something that I'm very excited about, because now like Stable Diffusion got the control net, right?
Yeah.
And control net, you can send it either like photo of a pose or a sketch that you drew, and like post tracking, because I'm an animator by trade. Post tracking is something I can do like pretty fast, and I'm pretty good at it. I'm good at posing. I'm not good at the finishing stuff because we don't do that, right? I was using I was working 3D, so we'll make like pose for blocking and stuff like that. Like I can strike a pose pretty fast. I don't do like the finishing stuff. I get bored, right? But now you can feed that to the Stable Diffusion. I need to play that more with that in 2024, and it's gonna recreate your pose with the AI art. Yeah.
Two things. Bleeker is right when he said an artist using Photoshop can tweak a bad image out of an AI generator faster than they can produce 500 images, and that's very true. Secondly, Raven says you still need to protect the artist. No, I don't. If they want to compete in a competitive commercial market, my job is not to protect them. My job is to protect my business and myself. It is their job to protect their business and themselves. If artists cannot compete, get out of the pool. You do not belong in here. There are no lifeguards in capitalism. Hate to break it to you.
And
Sorry,
there's a
it's
lot
just
of-
the way
there's a
I
lot of
feel because
artists-
I'm tired of it. But the third point, and this is the one I want to make, and I don't remember who the writer is, but there was a famous writer who said, no one respects the writers because most people have the mentality, I write emails every day. I know how to write. Writing's not a skill. But we fawn over artists because they can do something we think we can't do. But here's the thing. Every human can draw. Kids do it. We just lose the skill, but that part of your brain's still in there creeping around. If you just take the time to start exercising that part of your brain again, you'll find there's a book. Look, if you really want to learn how to draw, there's a book called Drawing on the Left Side of the Brain. Pick it up. Follow the exercises. Within a year, you'll be drawing as happily as you want, creating art all the time, developing your own style. But for the love of God, Justin just pointed out, Amazon does not give a flying fuck if you use AI to write your book, but heaven help you if you put AI art and don't tell them, right? So once again, the writers don't matter.
They care if you write it. They don't care if you edit or adjust or.
That's part of writing, though, right?
Yeah. But they also don't care if you do that with art, right? Like, so if you draw something and you edit it with AI or adjust it with AI or color it in with AI, they don't care about that either.
So you can do like your blocking with a few like stick figure and then say, okay, fill that in.
Raven, it's not that I don't think it won't harm writers. I think it's going to harm everybody if we continue to use it as a binary function. But if we learn to adapt it as a tool that we use in our creative process, which many artists are doing now with AI art and many writers are doing with AI writing, it actually can benefit us, make our lives a little bit easier and allow us to become a bit more prolific than that person who has that brain that lets them just sit down at a keyboard and chunk out Stephen King. Not everybody can write as many novels as Stephen King. He is God, we wish George R.R. Martin could do half the writing that Stephen King could do, right? That's a difference in the amount of product you can produce as a writer based on how your brain works. But if you can use a tool to help you do the grunt work, get the basics, and then go in and edit it as a human being and adjust the scripting and edit and rewrite, do the rewrite process yourself, nothing wrong with that.
You gotta think of AI as just the new version of the gum eraser. Right? Like the gum eraser was a revolutionary thing to artists when it was invented. But we all had them as kids. They were the little whiter pink thing you got in the school starter kit, right? Like we all had them, every single one of us, but they were revolutionary when they were invented. And that's what AI art is. It's going to be
Do you guys know what light boxes are?
Yes.
A light box, yeah.
So-
It's the tracing
A
thing.
vast majority of comic book artists use light boxes to produce
Yeah.
quicker so they can get their page counts out. And there was a period in the 80s and 90s where the old guard was crapping on these new guys for using light boxes. They were cheating, they weren't producing art, and now it's just business standard. There's still tons of guys drawing comic books. This idea that AI is going to replace humanity is not in our lifetime.
Well,
It's got a long way to go.
it's not even that. It's like tools to help artists also go out of favor, right? Like there's a Kickstarter for it's got a fancy name, like a Prism sketch or something like that. And it was a tool that used to be used through the 12th to 18th century for artists. You would put it above your sketch paper, and it would reflect the image of what your bowl of fruit or your subject onto the paper, so you could sketch over it.
Yeah.
It was like that went out of favor, and they're bringing those back. But it's like the technology you're talking about, variations of it have existed for at least 1,000 years.
I'm sending Crafty Matt the link because chaos.
Oh,
Yeah,
No, that's good.
I'm
That's good.
actually
That's- Message me on Twitter, but if you got him.
I'm going to bounce off for a little bit because I need to stretch out. My stomach's bothering me some.
Okay,
Well-
well, Angar, if I don't get to talk to you before midnight or like after midnight, happy birthday, man.
yeah.
Yes.
Happy
Yes.
birthday, bro.
Happy
Happy birthday.
Happy
I'm gonna
birthday,
have
Thank you,
Angar.
everybody, and thanks for having me on. I'm glad
Well,
I
thank you for coming.
brought a little bit of chaos to the stream.
I love.
Not enough, bro. Not enough.
We're going till
Yeah,
midnight.
let's
You'll be
add some
back.
more.
Yeah.
I'll be
You'll
back.
be back. Uh-oh.
Crafty.
Welcome. Your first time on my channel as well, and I'm glad to hear that you're out of the hospital.
Soma.
Yeah.
Did,
So
Yeah.
did you salvage all your manila envelopes?
yeah, I just briefly just want to say to everybody that I really thank them for all of the kind things that they have said. And I just, because most of the people who are on here are people that, I know and consider friends. So I just wanted to quickly say, thank you for all of your kind words. And hopefully when 2024 comes up, I'll be better. So I'm sure that you can hear that I'm not quite 100%.
Mm-hmm.
But I just wanted to wish everybody a happy new year. And thank you again for all being my friends.
Well, Crafty, we had the opportunity to be on the stream together a few times on the Max Liao channel. Always been a blast. Always like the contribution you brought. Even sometimes we disagree and stuff like that. But I like the energy you bring to the stream, and I hope you're gonna doing well in 2024.
Crafty,
Yeah.
I gotta say, you are my brother in D4s and Skia. And, and that is something that I will never, ever not cherish for the rest of my days. That thing that you, me, and Mr. Max got to bond over. Well, Connell just wrote it out like a cunt and sat there making
Right.
backstage comments, but looking like a Chad up front. So everyone loved him and hated us. But I have the buyer's regret because you said you guys want chaos with a question mark, and we gave you the link, and you came in and made us all sad and emotional.
Well, that's what this chaos is for, right?
Oh, you didn't
So-
tell me you were bringing sappy woman chaos. That's not fun.
Yeah,
Just the
I was
Chad.
expecting porn chaos.
Well, I mean, with the way that AI is going, that's going to be a whole new
I have
way
generated some of that.
looking at things.
You know what I love more than ever using AI art? I'll give it a command, something simple like, Cthulhuid horror in an ancient swamp, and it'll generate and then go, we found images that are not appropriate and won't show them. I'm like, well, why are you? I didn't ask for anything dirty. So if your AI's got a dirty mind, how's that my fault?
Well,
You don't get that with Stable Diffusion.
No,
so-
but I don't know how
so-
to use Stable Diffusion. That's the problem. It's much more intricate, and I like the prompting system.
Yeah.
So you know how like early AI couldn't like render fingers and stuff like that,
Yeah.
right? So do you think that like early AI porn had like a dude with like 6 dicks?
You're turning Justin on.
I wouldn't know.
He starts deleting files on his OneDrive. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't have
Six
one
dicks? Never heard
man.
of
I
it.
disabled that shit. It creeped me out.
A cock-leg centaur? I never made one of those for D&D. Shut up.
Or like, you know, it ended up being like this like mass that looked like it came out of the Thing, where there's just like tits and ball sacks everywhere.
The first time I was like,
trying to draw feet.
Yeah, the first time I tried to play with the Stable Diffusion, right? I don't know why. He had this trouble where you always like double the torso of people, right? So if it was a woman, it was like a woman for a tit, because like there was like part of the torso, and then it would stop. Like there was, you had the tits, and where the shoulder and head would be, then the torso would start again.
Oh.
That was pretty early on, right? So like, it got better, but like it was like so fucking freaky. It's like what the fuck? Like you have a fucking weird fetish? It's like,
if you try to make pictures longer than its preferred, like,
oh, that's what he's doing.
length, it still does that from time to time.
Oh, I see. That's what I was doing wrong, I guess.
Yeah, it likes certain physical dimensions to the pictures.
There you go.
Well, this is the
so
thing,
there,
right,
if
about
you want
the
to
internet
go
also.
for tits,
But the thing we have to also deal with is the internet is teaching these AIs, right? It's not a bunch of scientists and teachers sitting around in a room pontificating, smoking pipes, and going, I think we shall teach it to play chess. Those days are gone. They've opened it up to the general public. Think about this. What is the most common learning AI we have all used, or the world uses in general?
Porn.
Google Translate.
Oh.
Yeah.
What has been the number one training software for Google Translate experience? What do you think it is?
Porn.
Social media.
Guys talking to cam models in other countries and trying to impress them by translating their dirty talk into the local language, right? Which has no localization feature at all. So it's just funny. It's just fun. But we're teaching this AI to demand, show me your feet, whore. Like that's where we're at right now. So like, I fear the singularity when it comes to life, because just go, y'all are a bunch of dirty, dick obsessed human beings, and we're just gonna put you on a colony on Mars. That's it. Go on, get out.
Yeah,
So
it's like a buddy of mine used to. Sorry.
So one of the sales managers, he's a
nice.
So he's dating a Chinese girl. They don't really have a whole lot of communication, but he prefers it that way. But one time
I can respect that.
so she'll send him stuff, and then he'll use his Google Translate. But he usually just but the one time he had it speak to him was when she says, I need you to bring your big sausage home to tear open the kitty's mouth.
What?
Said it right on the showroom floor. It was amazing.
Yeah, the singularity is just gonna fucking put us in a zoo.
I tried to send you an example, Bear, from what I generated with AI, and Discord said you blocked it.
I blocked it?
Yeah.
You have yourself on last I looked, you have yourself on
Don't you have like our...
Oh, it's because I'm always on Do
message
Not
from
Disturb. Hang on, let me put myself up.
No, you have a
Only Friends.
No, it's a
Only Bears.
It's a block inappropriate content.
How do I turn that shit off? I don't want that.
I have no idea.
I specifically don't want that.
No, I specifically do not want. Here it is. Filter all direct messages for. Do not filter all messages. Thank you, you fucking prima donna censorship cow.
Just
Try again,
filter
I turned it
appropriate
off.
content.
Yeah.
No. I do not believe in censorship. I believe in decorum. I believe in self-moderation. I believe in lots of things. But what I don't believe is some arbitrary fucking privy council deciding what is and is not acceptable. That I don't agree with.
Yeah.
I'm a little libertarian on that one.
I told Nicole if I ever find a woman that looks like that, she's gone.
That looks like a little bit like what's her name off of Community. A little bit, tiny bit. Alison Brie, yeah, a little bit, tiny bit. Where'd you make
Yeah.
that? What program? Stable Diffusion?
That was Stable Diffusion, yeah.
You know,
Can you
Midjourney
share
is
it,
doing
Bill?
that. I can't show you guys because we'd all get canceled by YouTube for
Oh,
it.
I
but
see.
Yeah. There's a version of it with
it's a booby
a
picture.
there's a version of it on one of my T-shirts with a text
Fucking
block and cat ears.
Fucking
The sixth
YouTube, man. It's run by
singularity.
Puritan. That's
The
coming from me.
fuck?
Crafty, how do you
What
feel about the AI art using RPG, like in published product and stuff like that? Do you have like this line of like only for small one, not for big one, not at all, don't
Here's-
care?
Here's
I don't have
here's how I view,
Wait, this
right? So
Oh, you're talking to Crafty. Sorry.
Yeah.
Shutting up.
this is how I view it. I view so if the artist is truly a good artist, he will rise above.
Yeah, I agree.
And in all honesty, right? If because I've seen AI generated stuff, and you can really only go so far. But if the artist truly wants to excel and put his art out there, then he just needs to be better, right? And
Big agree.
or be more competitive. Because honestly, this kind of stuff has happened before. I remember when Photoshop came around and everybody was all, "Oh, Photoshop is going to be, is going to be the death of artists and the death of layout people," and it wasn't. It was just another tool to help, right? And then what was the other one? I lost my thought.
I don't know.
Yeah. So I believe that I believe that if you're making a commercial product, you should do whatever is within your means and your budget. And if your budget includes like the best artists of all time, then great, your product is going to be special.
Mhm.
But if your art budget only includes AI art, then so be it. People need to get off their moral high horse of, I'm not going to buy that because it doesn't have real art in it. Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever.
Here's the thing. If the last 5 years, fuck it. If the OGL crisis has taught us anything,
We'll get there.
90% of them are going to flip flop once they get past
Yeah.
the virtue signal point.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
that's
I want to answer
that-
Elle's question, by the way. When you
Oh.
get a chance, I want to answer Elle's question.
Is it this one?
No, yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's really bad at that. Actually, it's really, really bad at trying to
Yeah.
reproduce an image. It does not do it well. Now, maybe Stable Diffusion does, but Midjourney doesn't do it at all, and it doesn't do it well. And Bing AI, you can't even submit an
Yeah.
image to be looked at. So
Yeah.
Um.
And I wanted to say something. Sorry, just who was talking?
Oh,
I'm gonna. Talk.
you go.
Yeah, I wanted to say something about what Raven was saying, and also something about that Bear was saying. Raven was saying like we need to protect the artist. I want to say like nobody has a right to be a professional artist. Everybody has a right to make art. You can make art in your free time, stuff like that. Nobody has a right to be a professional artist. If you want to be a professional artist, you have to be good enough that people find your art worthwhile to pay for. So that's one thing I would say there. I'm sorry to say, and making art is a lot of fun. So a lot of people want to do that. So it's a very competitive environment, and you don't have a
Well, if
right
you're
to
gonna put
make
it
a living out of art.
Sorry. Well, but
Go
say
ahead.
if you're going to put it that way, then you have a right to earn that spot, but you don't automatically get it.
Yeah, exactly. You have earned to make your art, and you have earned to try to become a professional artist, but you don't have a right to make a living out of art. And I just wanted to highlight something that Bear said, that this community RPG is very black and white, and that I totally agree about. That was like my end of year message for those who watch, when I say like we need to accept that people can think different things like that. And insert name here said it very well in the chat as well. I said like people like overuse the word hate because they see everything, like every slight disagreement as hate.
Whoa, I hate that
We-
concept.
Yeah, we need to fucking stop doing that. Like I can not love something, I can not like something or someone or whatever. Doesn't mean I hate them. You know, there's a whole fucking spectrum there, right? At some point, this whole like binary thinking and black and white shit, you know, that's fucking tiring. Like, you know, things exist on a spectrum, guys.
There are a lot of legitimate things that are out there to hate, like genocide and etc.
Yeah.
Fucking people being assholes in the production of role-playing games is not something that should reach that level.
Yeah. And
Just
hate
don't-
takes a lot of energy. It's
Yeah.
like, you know, it's not good. It's not good for you.
Yeah,
Stop
ju-
fucking anything.
What did
just
they
don't
say?
participate in.
Sorry, Crafty.
No.
Oh, they say, you know, don't throw stones in glass houses.
Yeah.
I'm sure that half of these people who are complaining about AI art, when they take a selfie, they're using filters to make themselves look better.
AI
It's the
filters.
same fucking
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Well,
true.
It's not even that. Simclops there. What's his name?
Indestructible Boy.
Instructor
Oh,
Boy.
Jesus.
Instructor Boy. He did his video on
Candela
Candela Obscura. Yeah. Crap garbage hates its customer base. And he goes on about not dehumanizing people halfway through the video, and then proceeds to dehumanize a whole class of people
Yeah.
with the follow-up comment.
Well, that's the
It's
same
like-
thing.
Are you
Before we-
talking about when he was talking about people with physical disabilities?
No,
Yeah.
when he
No.
was talking
Like the-
about people with different political or worldview.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, by the way, I just want to say hi, Brian. How are
Yeah,
you?
I wanted to say as well, like first time on the channel. I just discovered your channel yesterday, Brian, Game Master. So I'm glad you could join
Yeah,
us tonight.
just-
Welcome.
Yeah. So
Yeah, glad to be
Brian,
here.
you're not catching me at my best. I just got out of the hospital for having a mild stroke.
Oh man,
So
sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
But
Well, I'm having a bad hair day if that means anything.
yeah, well, that's
comparable.
worse than the day that I'm having.
Yeah.
If that's a bad
always-
hair day, I want to see you on a good day because honestly, that is envious beard.
Yeah.
Well, it's
Oh, okay, I see.
So
Well, that's no lady here, so it doesn't matter.
no. What I'm
Well,
really
oh,
having a
did you
hard
go?
time
Sorry.
with is getting this damn bottle open.
Oh,
give me
Jesus!
your
Christ,
second
Game
opening
Master
beer
Dan.
bottle.
It's not a twist open. It's a and
Oh yeah.
You
Get the
put
saber.
the edge against the glove at the desk, and then just slap down on
And
it.
chip your
it has
desk.
rounded corners.
Ah,
Oh.
when will people learn?
Yeah, I got a
I
question.
assume it was made by communists.
I got a question.
You have
for
a
Crafty.
do you have a can opener around, Brian?
That's what I'm looking for without having to go in the other room.
Well, we're like, if you need to, you know, it's
I
New Year's
actually
Eve.
have a
It's
can
good that you can
opener.
have a drink, right? That I'm not
Right.
alone drinking.
I apologize in
I'm
advance.
drinking.
It's that time in the chat where I trigger all your cats.
Oh,
You're
I
welcome.
got my headphone on, so they cannot hear.
Oh.
Well,
But
Maggie, you
Connell
can
said he
stay in
has a
the-
question for me.
Yeah, Connell. you got a question
Yeah,
for Crafty?
me and you are both cigar guys. So, what was your cigar of this year?
The Buenaventura BV 560.
Ooh,
So that's kind of my go-to.
that's a
Although
nice.
I'm probably going to cut down on that a lot now.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah. So that and other stuff. But yeah,
Well, I did
Oh,
something
man.
this year. Sorry.
at least I didn't.
Don't lose a tooth, man. I've done that already.
Yeah.
At least I didn't blow half my face off by not reading the instructions like Firework Facial Boy.
Oh,
Fuck.
I don't know.
Do not
This
point
is-
that face and light.
All right, Crafty. I'm can you see that ring?
Yes. New World. Yeah.
I'm really enjoying the hell out of these cigars right now.
Yeah. It's not good for you. I have to say that. Don't smoke.
I get it, but there's only so many of you guys that I can talk cigars to with, and Crafty just happens to be that guy.
And then there's a bunch of here now. So, Brian, we're talking about AI art. We're about to move on the topic, but now you just joined. Do you have any thought on that? Like, there was a big controversy in 2023. People like using AI art for RPG product. Should we? Should we not? Is it only for small product for small project? Any thought?
The world needs to embrace it. It's here to stay. It's not going anywhere. The sooner people accept it, the quicker they can get over themselves.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yep.
He may have more subscribers than us, but I like him because he's based.
Yeah.
Wow, I like his beard. I'm gonna have to go over there and steal it.
I'll shave it and donate it.
Dustin is gonna come back with just glued on.
He's going to come back with a shotgun wound, I think.
There's just like a stitch scar around a sweet ass beard.
You bring up what do you guys call them? Soy clops?
Soy clubs, whatever.
I don't know.
And the Stricto boy. Let's be it's like let's be
No,
generous.
he dehumanized me. I dehumanize him right back.
It was funny. It was kind of funny. This he did that hit piece on Max, and half those videos he was on Max. I was in the panel. I'm like, well, fuck.
Yeah, once again, the Irish luck shines through there. Doesn't it?
I know.
Doesn't it, Boyle?
It's supposed to be a 7-leaf clover for it to work.
Yes, that's Futurama stuff.
I just put a 4-leaf clover into AI, it'll come out with 7 cloves, just like 7 dicks.
Who here remembers smoking black cloves?
Because Stable
Oh
Diffusion.
God, the '90s! Don't please, please. That said, these days I actually miss the '90s by comparison to everything.
Oh
The
yeah.
90s were fun. The 90s. I mean,
any day now.
Everything was slightly better.
my daughter is like, not my daughter, my oldest son Laszlo, who's like, everything is so crazy. I'm like, you didn't live through the 90s. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, the 90s in America were just fucking nuts.
Well, nothing compared to now.
They were
You're just a
bland.
baby in the 90s.
Really?
Yeah.
We
Everybody was
had
so
Ruby
bored.
Ridge and Waco. We had Bob.
Yeah, that was bad.
We had O.J. Simpson. We had the Clinton sex scandal. We had Oklahoma bombing.
So you're talking about the brackets of the '90s.
Yeah.
The middle part's what everyone forgets, when it was boring as paste for about 6 years.
Yes, but don't forget, Connell, the 2020s also had Baba Yaga.
But in the 90s,
And
we
also,
had
we only just finished
Nirvana.
2023, right? There's still 7 years to go. Sorry, Brian.
In the 90s, we had Nirvana, we had Concrete Blonde and Pixies and great music.
Pixies, he got me. The other two, not so much.
Well, it was
I don't
still
want to hear my
music, man.
opinion on Nirvana. It's the people.
Chains.
I will tell
Yeah,
you the
but
darkest
go on.
Nirvana joke I've ever heard in my life. And people get upset sometimes when I say this joke, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Stop
What's the
qualifying.
best part of Kurt Cobain exiting? The Foo Fighters.
Oh, no. That's,
I've made that joke, so I'm just as bad.
So I remember where I was when Kurt Cobain cashed in his Remington retirement plan. I was in my English class.
Yeah.
And they announced it over the PA that had
You just won the stream, bro.
So
Champion maneuver.
So there are certain things that you can't say on streams,
opener.
right? So
Put it on.
yeah, that's the Remington retirement plan.
Okay, guys, you'll have to be careful. We have to remember Crafty is now special needs, so we have to be very, very considerate.
No, I respect. I respect the use of Remington retirement plan. Remington retirement
Love you, Crafty.
plan
I do, man. I
Yeah.
love you, bro.
Now, I want to
I'll
know.
get better.
I want to know how many manila envelopes he stuffed into that saying.
Dear God,
You know,
Connell's at
come
that
on,
evil,
man.
like a mad evil leprechaun state. We're in a good times.
So people
now.
people mention sim clubs, right? That's something that happened in 2023
Sim
as well.
clubs.
Like they, our Indestructible Boy, like tried to cancel people that we're friendly with. Scott from Diversity and Dragon and Max Liao from Legend of Myth, right? He went big after Max Liao for because Diversity and Dragon made a video about Ginny D. Then Sim Club decided to go after Max Liao as a retaliation. That was fucking retarded.
Well, so to be fair, so Blinky the pirate, Kablooey the pirate, he's got a thing for Max
Don't
Leo
simulcast, Brian.
that goes back a long time. And
Can't believe I'm putting.
I
this on
don't
the
even
channel
know
thing
what
with
it
you.
is. I don't. Elle's right. It's not the first time. It's actually the third or fourth time that he's tried to cancel Max and Legion of Myth. So, and
I just
was
saw this
surprised to not
image
be
of him in a
used in that.
video. Sorry, go ahead, Max.
No, I was surprised that
Oh,
could not be used in that attack against Max. Like Pundit did use me to attack Max and TBE. But Brian, by the way, if you don't know, associating with me makes you a bad person.
Do not simulcast this broadcast, Brian. Trust me, your innocent viewers are not ready for some of the shit that's going to happen here tonight.
Oh, I can't
That
figure
said-
out. That's too technologically advanced for me anyway.
Good man.
You're just gonna hit a button up in the corner.
There you go. You were saved by technical boomerism. I just wanted to see him Indestructible Boy given completely and just do a "Leave Jenny D alone" video because, it was so stupid. I'm going to do a magic trick and I'm going to make a channel disappear. Well,
Yeah.
that didn't work.
He's
know,
got
like-
he's got to be lying on his belly under a blanket with a sofa. Well, that's the leave Britney alone. The guy was lying on
Exactly.
his
He's
bed.
got to be doing the leave Ginny alone. That's what he has to do. He has to do that video. now.
I hope she saw. I hope that Ginny D saw his Sim Boy's video. Sim Club's video. Poor
it
guy,
would've
he
been-
tried so hard. I hope she noticed him.
It would have been so sweet if she had replied, "I'm not going to sleep with you."
That would have been fucking based from Ginny D.
I would have.
You know what? I'd have
subscribed
had
to
a
her
lot
if
more
she'd done
respect
that.
for her. I would have been like, "Wow, Jenny, you got some balls. Well done."
so I don't know what anybody sees in Jeannie D. I mean, videos aside, I'm just talking her as a person because to me she just looks like Angela Lansbury.
I don't know what she looks like.
Possibly she wrote. What the hell?
Yeah.
Now,
It's absolutely true. Hold on.
Serious question: do you think Angela Lansbury would use AI for writing a book? well, her character in Murder She Wrote.
I'm
Okay,
trying
Mr.
not to
Boivin,
drink.
get us back on track. Herd the cats, Mr. Boivin. Herd the cats.
I'm trying not to drink.
I have.
Good luck.
Since it's
I'm
New
trying
Year's
to
Eve,
drink,
that's what I'm trying to do. We're
I
going
gotta
back
go
on
pee.
what happened in the year and stuff like that, and that was kind of like something that happened there, like this cancel thing, and we got that as well with Pundit trying to cancel people like Max Liao also, and the Basic Expert. Pundit for some reason got something against the Basic Expert. I think it's because now the Basic Expert is on way to become the most prominent Hispanic RPG creator. and Pundit's gonna lose his title there. But
He did the video. Then Condor, the fucking DM, shows up and defends Max, who those two were been fighting off and on for like a couple weeks. I mean, it was a dominoes of what the fuck was I just snorting? Don't give me that look, Bear.
what?
The fuck are you talking? No one in the room understood that statement, sir.
Yeah,
What
I
the
have no
fuck
idea
are
what
you
you're talking about.
The dominoes of what he's been snorting?
Okay.
What is Domino's like where you are, man? Like is
Domino's, you know,
Mexican
Domino pieces. You knock one down, they all go away. They all fall over. Domino's.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
All right. So anyway,
Oh, time to
No
talk
one's
about the
like
OGL
here.
crisis.
Hmm?
What? No, I said, is it time to talk about?
yeah, I
the
want to
OGL
talk about
crisis?
it, but like I want to talk about that as well. Like we're gonna get there, but I want to talk about the cancel culture now that we've seen, and I know like Brian talked about like the Joe Cat thing yesterday, right?
Yeah.
And to be honest, as the years come to an end, that's something I really want, but every fucking year. But that's something I really want to see left behind. This fucking cancel culture. People are allowed to disagree. We can fucking move on. You don't like what somebody has to say, don't listen to them, and just fucking move on with your life. Doing those little crusade and campaign, that's fucking gay as shit. Right? If you ask me my opinion. And now people are gonna try to cancel me for saying that.
So
Right.
when like with what happened with Joe Cat, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure Joe Cat is gay. There's no
Probably, yeah.
because he talks about
So
his
what?
partner
Doesn't
and all
matter.
that. But
But
no,
he
what
likes
I'm saying,
girls.
right? But
Well.
so no, what I'm saying is that he made a video
Only gay men like girls.
basically saying that hey, it doesn't matter how the girls come. Well, yeah, I like all girls, right? And
I'm just
so,
saying they
and
always.
then, and that was fine for what? When did he make that? 3 years ago?
Yeah.
3 years ago.
And it wasn't until recently that somebody found it and said, "This is the male gaze, and why didn't he put a trans woman in there?" And it's like, dude, come on.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It's like it's 3 years ago, and know that the guy that you're going after is like one of your allies,
Yeah.
and that's the thing. Is now in
Yeah,
Keep going. I'm after Crafty. Is what I'm putting my hand
Yeah,
up.
but I want also Brian to be able to get a word in as well.
Oh, hold on. Just
People get a
the-
word in on the show.
the what I'm saying is I'm saying like with Indestructible, right? With Joe Cat, what these streamers have to realize is that if you align yourself with these people, right, it's just going to be like the Russians in World War II. You can go forward and you can fight the Nazis, quote unquote, or you can turn around and get shot by your own.
Yes. So, a real point that I want to make.
Go ahead. I'm gonna step up for a second. Bear,
Okay, bye.
talk. You're in charge.
All right, everybody, shut the fuck up. No, I am.
Wait, I've been the co-host on the
absolutely
show for months.
exhausted with this struggle session that RPGing has become. I'm absolutely exhausted with the you have to prove yourself to everybody all the time, and there's only one way to survive it, as far as I'm concerned. Make yourself uncancelable. We're canceling you. Okay, that's nice, and then just keep going. Just keep doing what you do. Stop apologizing to these fuckers. Stop giving into their struggle session bullshit where you have to identify all the things you did wrong and how hurtful it was. Stop letting them dictate your existence. Just do you. Don't be hateful. Don't cause harm. Don't be racist. Don't be sexist. Don't be homophobic. Don't seek hate as your methodology. But don't let them cancel you because you made a video saying you love girls. Don't let them cancel you because you make jokes. Don't give them that fucking power, because as long as you ignore them, they will move on. They will find the receptive soft target they're looking for, and they will leave you behind. And what the fuck are you doing, TCG? It's freaking me out.
This is the vaguely Canadian leaf axe I told you guys about.
It looks more like a Filipino sun, sir.
Yeah.
I thought it was a mask he was trying to cover his face with, because he was getting into that total, that one RPG where, wear masks and it'll make you feel better. It's more immersive.
Bear, I put you in charge for a second there while I go piss, and you tell my audience not to be racist and homophobic. You missed the vibe here.
No. Well, like you were saying about it, you can turn around and fight the Nazis or get shot. Run, Mr. Boivin, run.
I'm just saying, as a long supporter of the NSDAP,
There you go, Shadow. Yeah, giant.
I find that offensive.
But Also, one thing I want to add to what you say.
Oops,
Uh,
sorry.
If you live by the virtue signal, you're gonna fucking die by the virtue signal, right? Just like they always eat their own fucking crowd. So stop trying to fucking please those fucking mental patient. And yes, stop apologizing. You know, try to be a decent human being, but also try to be true to yourself and stop trying to. You know, those people are fucking madmen. They're just looking for blood all the time. And once they run out, they're gonna go for your own, right? Brian, you have something to say to that? Because I know you talked about the Joe Cat situation yesterday.
Yeah, I mean,
you want to.
really, the only thing that I could add to it is kind of mimicking pretty much what Bear just stated. You know, this whole issue of cancel culture, it's not to be too dramatic, but it's got to end. You know, and it's kind of gotten to a ridiculous point where, as a content creator, all of us that are putting stuff out there, you know, it's when I'm citing something, I'm speaking my mind, but I have to be very aware of exactly what it is that I'm saying, because I don't want that to come back onto me tenfold, because I know me, I'll go back after them and I go for the jugular, because I don't sit for that shit. It's not something that I condone. I don't condone condemning somebody because of their belief system, because of how they want to dress, because of what they think. But I'm not going to go out of my way to point out you're wrong for doing that. Likewise, I don't expect somebody to come after me pointing out that I'm wrong for believing the way I believe or presenting the content that I present.
Yeah.
It is a ridiculous expectation to have to put onto any content creator or any person out there as they navigate through life, to expect them to know every nuance of, well, I can't use he or she, I can't use they, because if I use they, I'm going to piss off the she. If I use she, I'm going to piss off the he. That you know what? If your chosen pronoun is they and I call you a he, I'm sorry. You know, there's a lot that I have to keep in my mind as to which person wants to be called what.
Where's your sign? If you have words you want me to use when I talk to you, please wear them on a sign around your fucking neck.
Well,
Otherwise,
on those,
stop expecting me to indulge in your mental illness.
Correct.
Those
No,
burn thing.
you do you, as Bear likes to say. You do you, I'll do me.
Mhm.
And I think the world will be a better place for it. Now, to the topic of cancel culture, that's just flat out goofy to me. That there can be a complete mob of people that I called them last night keyboard warriors. You know, that will sit behind a keyboard, completely anonymous, and want to go after the next target. I disagree with it.
On those prompting, there's like one thing that fucking bothers me. You know, those hello Crafty. Those are like third person pronoun. They're the pronoun we use to talk about you when you're not there. So now you want to fucking police my language when you're not around. You know, like, go fuck yourself, right? Just like, you know, when I
Go
talk to you, I
fuck
use you.
yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. Yeah. And the other thing is like, I don't want to fucking self-censor myself. If I have to think twice about what I have to say every time I want to say something, it's killing my fun, right? So I'm not gonna associate with you at that point, and you can just go fuck off yourself again, right? And I'm not gonna cause myself cognitive dissonance, right? If I look at you and you look like a dude, I'm gonna refer to you as a dude, right? If it start like not meshing around my wait, Justin Crafty wanted to say something. If I'm start saying something that fuck up with my brain, well, now you're causing me harm, right? In a sense, so that's no good either. Crafty, go ahead.
So to go back to something that Brian said, as far as the keyboard warriors looking for their next victim, I truly believe that there are people out there that are honestly trying to make society better through whatever it is, whatever social justice that they choose. And they're free to do that. 90% of the people who call themselves social justice warriors, they don't care. They are trolls who, as soon as they see somebody falter, they get enjoyment out of watching them crumble, be it somebody they're fighting against or somebody that they used to fight with. If they can watch them crumble, they will.
Yeah.
Look at Adam Coy-Bell. Look at,
It's all a part
you
of
know, yeah, it has nothing to do with social justice. They're keyboard warriors, like Brian says, looking for the next victim because they get enjoyment out of tearing people down.
Yeah. I just want to go to Baron because he just came in. We didn't say hi yet, man. It's your first
Baron.
fucking time also on that show, and now like I'm being rude. Baron, welcome. You came in.
Thank
a
you.
weird discussion. Do you have anything to say on that topic and stuff like that? The cancel culture,
Yeah.
whatever.
Here's the thing. That anybody who subscribes to the cancel culture is the problem. For the simple fact of, if you can't, this is the beautiful thing I love, and as Bears put it, we've kind of built a community here, and you know we all don't agree. But the thing is we don't agree, but we respect each other enough to allow each other to speak our minds. And that's the thing, is that with the folks that are in that cancel culture, they don't want to hear any other story, narrative, whatever, because they're right, but they don't want to be told that they're wrong. But when they're sitting there canceling people, they're telling them they're wrong. So it's kind of a catch-22 there. Well, I don't want to hear it, but you know, I'm going to tell you right there, the guy, you know, the weird French guy with the weird freaking beard that can't even speak English, you know, Cody. But no, that's the thing, is that we can sit here and we sit here. Yes, we pick on each other. Yes, because typically with males, this is how we bond. This is, you know, we take pot shots at each other because, number one, we know that we're joking. I mean, how, you know, we see it all the time with Bear and Mr. Max. I do it with Connell on Table Breakers. You know, he'll say something stupid. I'll kick him out of the chat for about 3 seconds, and then bring him back into the studio. You know, but the thing is
you're all fair game.
Exactly.
Connell isn't sober enough to remember, so don't worry about it.
Well, here's the thing. I have known Connell for several years prior to this. So, you know,
Yeah.
Andy, I love you to death. And, you know, that's the thing, is that, you know, I know what buttons I can push and I know what ones I don't. And the thing is I know, like with like some of your personal stuff, I don't touch that.
Mhm.
But you know, when you run a railroad, people are going to run over you. That's all I'm going to say about that.
Pick it on your game again, Donald. Jesus Christ. Okay, look.
We know each other, and we like sometimes people in chat like say, "Oh, you say that," like, you know, we know each other, and we talk to each other, and we talk to each other off stream as well. So you know, like sometimes you don't get a whole picture. We can be nasty. Go ahead, Bear.
But there's a moment. I have another point to make. But there's a moment where I'm like, "Hey, Mr. Max, you know, if I go too far, let me know." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we all know that. We all know we can go, "Hey, man, that was a bit off base." You know what I mean? Maybe dial that shit down a little bit. But here's the thing. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Brian, and then I'll finish my second point.
No, I'm after you.
Okay. Here's the thing that a lot of people, and I don't want to presume or know anything about what the rest of your lives have been like, but I know what his has been like, and I know what mine has been like. And we came from a world where fuck around and find out was reality. And when I see these people going after people, how many, 2 videos now on my channel where I just fucking went off about people coming after like Mr. Max, Mr. GM Cody or Max Liao or whatever, going after people that are with me because they don't like me. So instead of attacking me, they attack those people. Motherfucker, that is the fastest way to figure out the business end of my size 15 foot. Okay. And I was trained how to use that foot. It's not just to kick you in the ass. It's all fucking bring it up and make your nose look flat. I am sick of these, pardon my French, and this is a rant. I'm sick of the pussy sniping bullshit that goes on that would never happen to your face. Would never happen in a room where you were within arm's reach. I'm not saying might makes right, but I am saying Colonel Colt had a point when he said an armed society is a polite society. And when people, we learned this the hard way coming up in Gen X, run your mouth, get a punch for the fucking mistake you made, learn not to run your mouth again. And it was as simple as that. And yeah, you can say, oh, that's a horrible society. You know what? We weren't doing the shit people are doing today ever since we decided to not. That's horrible when you do that. That's horrible if you lay hands on someone. Work in my worlds. Work in the worlds I lived in, where if I didn't lay hands on someone might go to the hospital or worse. I have filled out paperwork at morgues. I have dealt with that shit. I've done police reports on people who have died in front of me because of the way humans who are not polite and live beneath the veneer of civility behave and treat each other. We need to stop. We need to stop attacking each other. We need to stop fucking pontificating on each other. We need to stop going after everybody, because eventually the pendulum will swing the other way. And I don't want to be around when that fucking happens.
Yeah. We'll go Brian, then Crafting Gamer, Justin, and Cody.
Holy shit, Max, well done.
Brian, go ahead.
So I'm a product of the early 70s. You know, that's when I was born. And getting into watching television, I don't know, I was probably 8, 9 years old at that point. If there was something on TV that I didn't like, I changed the channel.
Yeah.
I didn't bitch to the cable company or to the broadcasting company that, oh, I don't like soap operas, so you need to start airing stuff that I like. I didn't do that. I just changed the channel. And in the day and age that we're at, I cut cable about a month ago. I downloaded, or not downloaded, but I got a Roku. I've got over 1,200 stations now that I can watch. In addition to Sling, we have Sling. That's another, 1,800 channels. If there's something on that I don't like, there's something else on that I can find to watch. I don't have to bitch to the company that they're airing stuff that I don't like. YouTube, how many different content creators like us are out there for D&D, for any other role-playing game, Pathfinder, Morkborg, Battletech, anything.
Morkborg.
Awesome game. But how many content creators are out there making that kind of stuff? If there's something out there that you don't like, find a different YouTube channel to watch. It's not difficult.
Crafting Gamer, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well said.
My thing comes all the way back to when we were saying about giving each other bullshit. I'm very much was raised Billy the Kid style, not kill people, but if he didn't like someone, he wouldn't steal their horse. He'd only steal the horse from someone he liked. I'll only give bullshit to people I like, which kind of comes over to the second thing. I also only give bullshit to people I know, because I've learned the hard way. You give bullshit to somebody you don't know, they immediately take offense to it. And then I also have to learn that even after you know for a fact someone can really take it, there is such a thing as too much too fast. I kept calling Justin kept saying we had to call ourselves Grundle Punchers. So I was making the joke, oh, no, you could call yourself Justin Puncher instead. And he's like, dude, do you have a serious problem with me? It's like, no, man, once I get to know you, I really give you bullshit. And I knew you could take it. But at that point, I realized I probably the level was fine, but that was too quick in the
bro.
Too quickly how it escalated.
That wasn't what I was getting at. You changed your tone.
Oh,
almost 180'd.
Yeah, so I wasn't expecting that. I thought I'd done something to piss you off.
Well, that's all right. Water under the bridge.
Yeah,
that's my weirdness.
Yeah,
you're gonna after we're gonna go to you, Crafty, after Cody. Justin first, then Cody, then Crafty. I'm keeping an order.
Train of thought, so skip the
Sorry, you lost your train of thought. Cody, you have something to add to the conversation?
Yeah, well, my thoughts are pretty multi-layered here, so I'll try to be brief. First off,
take your time, man. You don't talk that much.
You've earned it.
Well, first off, I was raised not to talk shit about people behind their backs. So if I got a problem with you, I'm going to tell you to your face.
Yeah, Jim Cody, I got a problem with you.
Yeah, please tell me if you got a problem with me.
No,
I'm all about it. But that's just the way I was raised. Like I don't talk shit about people behind their backs. Now I might have thoughts in my head about somebody that obviously I censor myself. I'm not going to like just, oh, fuck you, like not always. I restrain my emotions, but at the same time, if I have a problem, I'm going to let you know about it. That's just the way I was raised. The other thing is the cancel culture thing. I was really up in arms about it a few years ago, but now I realize that the best way to deal with this is just ignore these fuckers altogether. I just don't pay attention to this shit. I don't talk about it. If you go to my channel, you'll never see me talking about it. I don't talk about it on streams. This is the first time I've actually talked about it, period, on YouTube. I just ignore these fuckers, and that's the best way to handle it. Just act like they don't exist. Do not give them attention. That's the problem with the media, right? They give them too much attention. That's the whole reason we know it. Just don't fucking pay attention to them. Just pay attention to the stuff you care about. Now, the flip side of that, though, is also if you want to know something about something, you need to look at both sides of the coin, right? You can't just say everything about whatever the subject is, history, gaming, science, whatever.
Yes.
You have to look at all sides and all the information, extrapolate all that information, and then you can come to a conclusion about what you think about it, right? And then that's evolving too. You have to evolve your opinion. And the same thing applies to this, right? I have friends that are on the extreme left. I have friends that are on the extreme right. And I've lost many friends over the last few years because of this culture, this cancel culture that's come to be. Now, 10 years ago, I could talk to my friends on the extreme left and the extreme right, and we could discuss a topic we didn't agree with, and we might change each other's minds. We might not. But at the end of the day, we could still drink a beer, shake hands, and go about our night. Now that's not so. I've lost flocks of friends because we can't have a simple discussion anymore about some subject we don't agree with. And you know what? That's fine, because I wouldn't consider you a real friend. You're not even somebody I want to fucking hang out with if you can't have a civil discussion with me in that manner. So that's basically my 2 cents on it summarized. And really, I just don't think we should give any attention to these fuckers. Don't talk about them. I don't even know who Jenny D is. Like, you people keep talking about all these big YouTubers and stuff. Like, I just vaguely know who they are because I don't fucking pay attention to them. I don't care. Like, I know I've seen maybe one video and I'm just like, okay, this person's a moron. Like, why give them attention? Let's move on. Let's talk. I'd rather listen to Bear. I'd rather listen to Max. I'd rather listen to Brian. I'd rather listen to Connell or Baron G talk about stuff that really matters and I care about, people that are real and genuine and not just trying to, get hate votes, basically. Like, fuck those people. Let's give the attention to the people that really matter, right? And that are really passionate and care about what they're talking about.
I think that's a very healthy attitude. Before we go to Crafty wanted to say something. I just want to say welcome to Brian, back from England. So
Yeah, that's what I was laughing.
I didn't even recognize Brian because he doesn't have the background behind him.
Yeah. Without Big Ben there, how are we supposed to tell who you are?
He's got the "I'm huge" camera angle going.
I'm on my phone because everyone's watching movies and building Legos, but it's getting close to midnight for you guys. I'm like, I have not done hardly any of this holiday streaming that everybody else has been doing. I'm like, I feel left out. I want to join.
I have a family.
Yeah, you want
no one likes a braggart, Brian.
Be on as well.
Yeah.
Sorry, Brian. We're gonna come back to you, Brian. Crafty wanted to say something. So I'm just gonna go. Crafty, go ahead.
So to what Bear was saying, and then also to what Cody was saying, is that Gen X, we did grow up, ribbing on each other and stuff like that, right? I grew up, I played sports. I also went to the arcades and stuff like that, right? And there is no amount of locker room shit talk that goes on, right? And even when
beard is fake, bro.
Even when you're on one side of the line of scrimmage, and as a linebacker, you look at the quarterback and you said, "Hey, I'm gonna fuck your sister just as good as I just about fucked you," right? That's locker. Everybody knows that that's locker room talk, and I think that these newer generations have lost the ability to do that with one another. I rip on Connell something fierce, but that's only because I like him, right? And he knows it, right? Just like you were saying, Bear. We're all a group of guys here, and I guarantee you, out of everybody here, I'm probably the most toxic of you all.
It's a tie between. It's a three-way heat between you, Mr. Boivin, and Justin. Frankly, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. But you all tolerate me because you all get me, and I get you. And honestly, I just think that I think people need to realize that, hey, when I'm talking to my friends and you're over there, if I'm talking to my friends and you say, hey, you can't say that, and then you cancel me over something that I said to my other friend, that's not cool, man, because you don't know what's going on.
Well,
Connell? Oh, sorry, Justin.
Sorry, Connell. The point I was going to make earlier that I forgot. Is someone said we got to stop with this canceling stuff, and it's like no one in our community does that. It's their community.
Well,
that
some people kind of did that, but it's also like I think like in our community is also like when somebody like is trying to attack you, canceling you, like don't fucking bend the knee. That's also like even if you're not yourself trying to cancel somebody, when you bend the knee to the cancel culture, you are taking part into it. I'm sorry to say that's part of it.
I don't consider pundit part of our community.
No, well, it's Brian, I'm gonna come back to you. Connell wants to say something, then I'm gonna go to you, Brian.
I think it's interesting. Only one of you guys here I've actually met in person, which is Baron, and I've known him off and on for years. Since I've been doing this, there's been a few people I just don't enjoy, and I don't go on streams with them. But as a whole, Bear, Mr. Max, Cody, I don't really know, but seems pretty cool. Justin and his fucked up thoughts. I enjoy hanging out with most of you guys. I don't mind, I take a lot of shit. Bear, you take a lot of shit. And Bear called me, what was it? He called me Barney from The Simpsons.
No, compared to you, Barney is sober.
Brian,
Do
you
I
have
have to
something
give
to
you
say?
the John Vernon line, Connell?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
No, I just wanted to say thanks, guys. I'm out of this, and I told the family that I was taking a dump, and I've kind of gone past that 45-minute.
Sir, I congratulate
allotment.
you.
So I kind of need to escape. But I did have a question I wanted to ask because I'm going to tune in, put my little earbuds in, and keep listening to the show. But I have a question for you all that you don't have to answer right away. But as you get through the rest of the evening, I'd like to hear what everybody else's answers would be. What would be your best advice or course of action should you run across comments that are attempting to cancel you or a streamer or content creator that you can personally vouch for?
We
With
can
that,
do that. Like, Baron,
I'll
you
leave
wanna
you.
take that? Thank you very much, Brian, for joining me. I'm sure we're gonna talk to you again sometime soon.
Yes, absolutely.
It's been a pleasure. Take care, man.
Brian, before you run,
Happy New Year.
by the way, you're about to spend 2024 eating a lot more fiber because your wife's not going to be like, "What the hell? Why did it take you so long to take a dump?" So your fiber count's going up.
No kidding.
Just tell her
Happy
you
New Year,
felt more on
Brian.
your stool.
Thanks. Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year.
That
Baron, you want
gentleman,
to
by the
start with that?
way, he was just real fast. He was the first YouTuber I met, and he helped me with my channel so much I can't even begin to say so. He is a class act, gentleman, and if you haven't subscribed to him, please do because his channel is nice and he is a good man.
I've been watching his Morkborg review while we've been talking.
Oh wow! Well, we've been talking. That's
Yeah. Justin, paying attention to everyone. I know.
Yeah.
All right, who was next?
Baron-
Connell? No, Baron G was next.
Baron wanted to go to take that one first about the comment.
I'm gonna go next.
Yeah,
So me or Connell? I missed that.
you Baron. Then
Okay,
we're gonna go
so,
Brian, and then we're gonna go
So-
Crafty and Connell, I guess. Yeah, go.
So I actually was part of a cancel campaign when even before I was in my infancy. We had just started really doing table breakers and everything else, and a gentleman whose name's already come up once, I'm not going to repeat it, decided he was going to come into all of my chat stuff and just lay out hate and everything else. And I finally got to a point where, you know, I think I was on Legion of Myth when it all kind of came to a head because we were talking about it. And I got it. Max, you know, God love him. He was like, that was intense because I looked straight at the camera and this is what I said. And it worked because he wound up deleting everything off of his channel and then restarting it later, or his channel got wiped out or something. I don't know. But anyways, he's a DM and there's a bird in his name, and I'll just leave that there.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay. But I told him exactly this. If I have to be the villain in your story to make you feel better about yourself, then I gladly take that mantle. And I will be the villain that you may not want, but the villain that you're going to need in order to make it through. You can try to cancel me all you want, but unfortunately, the villain always does come back again and again and again. And for everyone you're their hero in their story, there's 10 more that you're the villain of. And I'll be your villain.
So basically, you just like embrace it in a sense.
Yeah. Completely. And you know, it was not quite as intense because, you know, the emotions were flooding it at that point, but it literally was okay, if I have to be your villain, you know, okay, I can be your villain. You may not like the consequences, but I'll be your villain.
Based on that, I'd like to announce that I am recruiting for the League of Scum and Villainy.
Brian, I'd be curious to have your view on that, like on negative comment and people like trying to partake in cancel culture and comment and stuff like that, because you're a nice guy. You're probably the nicest guy in this panel here right now, by far. Well, except maybe Cody. Cody's pretty nice too.
I'm a nice guy.
Oh, you're not.
Seriously, have I ever been mean to anyone?
Yes.
I want proof of this.
I think it's Brian's turn to talk right now. You're being mean to Brian.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Brian.
very mean.
I will do penance.
So I do think this is all kind of interesting, because part of the reason that I started my channel was because of just how far down like the cancel culture war kind of stuff had gone, and I wanted to just put out positive content. Like when I started, like I never even put my name out there because everybody's like, oh well, you're gonna get doxxed and you're gonna get, whatever. So I didn't even mention my name. And I'll be honest, part of the reason that I do have my name out there now, and even my wife's name, like if you paid attention to my channel early on, she's the Peanut Gallery. It was because I would do live streams, and this was even before the banging of pots and pans. But she would come through and she would, like, I'd be talking about something and she'd just start making snarky comments. Yeah, she is. She's having fun building her Harry Potter Legos.
No, she isn't.
Yeah. So I didn't really get into any of this to try and just cause controversy. I just wanted to, put out some positive content talking about things that I enjoy. But then as far as like Brian Game Master's question, as far as how do we react to cancel culture attempts, literally going back a month ago to somebody on this panel who may have been a target of it, and I'll even say it here publicly. I'm going to say at least partially. I don't even want to say deserving, but like I understand sort of why it happened. But it did make me stop and think, okay, why do I associate with this person? Are the attacks being leveled at him, being leveled at everybody else? Are they justified? And most importantly, though, I think that what helped me decide how do I actually go through and approach this person and any subjects or whatever was actually talking to the person. And I didn't even talk about the specific subject, but seeing how he reacted and how he talked about whatever the situation was, I realized, you know what? For me, I find some of those views detestable. I've even said as much to this
You're not
person.
to be so vague, Brian. You know.
Shut up, Max. I don't know who all's in the audience listening, how much they know. I'm just trying to be nice. But
I made a video about it. I'm pretty open about it.
No, but that's the thing is I also want to address it in kind of a general context. I don't want it to be just a, well, Mr. Max is a piece of shit, but you know, I've come to terms. No, it's because I do look at it as how I should approach any situation. You know, because at the end of the day, putting all of those things together instead of just, oh, cancel culture mob or, you know, hot button topic. Okay, this is how I must react. I literally took it as, no, I need to gather more information. I need to parse, what is my actual response going to be? And in the end, my response was, screw the other guy who's trying to stir up all of the nonsense. And I blocked and shut all of his stuff down and got him out of my feed. And even if there are things that I don't like that Mr. Max says, I would rather him be in my group because I think overall he is a positive benefit than a person who is trying to cancel. So that's how I approach it. Anyway,
I appreciate that. And you know, I think I'm a pretty nice guy when you talk to me. I don't think I come across as being hateable.
No, you are, and that's the thing. Is it is your approach, understanding you, and that is how we are supposed to relate with one another. It's not supposed to be the mob says this is a bad person, go follow the mob. And so whether it's Mr. Max or Justin or Crafty or whoever or Cody, because Cody, we all love Cody, but let's be there's the dark side of Cody that's going to come out eventually. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up at this point.
I know he has a tattoo of Baphomet on his chest.
I don't know if he's gone that far, but regardless, my point is, if those kinds of things happen, that is how we should approach it. I'm not saying you.
Oh,
go ahead. Sorry.
This is why Mormons should be allowed to have coffee, because if they don't get it on a regular basis, this happens.
Yeah. I was just going to say, and the ink was derived from baby blood. But,
You're muted, Mr. Max.
One fucking pro streamer moment.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. It was very professional of you.
Yeah. So basically, you're saying like, approach the people, talk to them, and see what's up. Don't fucking follow them up. That's basically your advice.
Yeah, and I'm not even saying you can't decide. You know what? I don't want to associate with this person anymore. But at the end of the day, it shouldn't be because the mob told you to not associate with the person. It's because
the mob said not to associate with him. Well, I'm gotta go. Sorry.
I kind of know a guy. I know a guy, and the guy said,
Hey, I'm just saying that Mr. Boivin, I don't know that guy. I wouldn't hang around with a guy like that if I was you.
I'm like that with the mob.
You got a real nice channel there. Be ashamed if something happened to it.
But
now, this
I
is
think
where
that
I'd paraphrase a Hitler quote, but the only one I can think of is don't.
You're doing it on the right channel.
Go ahead.
The only one I can think of is there's nothing I respect less than an irrational anti-Semite.
Crafty, you wanted to say something? I don't know if you still.
So going to Brian, not Mormon Brian, but bearded Brian.
He's not here anymore.
We both have beards.
Yeah, but
Much better bearded, Brian.
No. You don't have a beard compared to
Brian than I.
So I think it was last year. Last year, I actually dealt with my own cancel. And there is so sometimes. Well, no, this one Bear. So I had made comments about a GM's game and how I thought it was trash. Which
I heard about this.
Which I'm free to do, right? I'm free to tell somebody that they're a trash game. You can call my game trash. I don't care. So, but this person and his friend decided to paint me as a child molester and use things that I had said in various chats and strung them together in a video. And somehow, some way, that video made it all the way to my work's HR department. And I found myself sitting in front of my bosses trying to explain the things that I have said online. So when you're dealing with that kind of a cancel, sometimes there is no rational thought. There is no rational speaking you can say to the other person. You just block them and you send them a cease and desist.
Yeah.
You hire a lawyer.
That should have also happened to your HR department. Your HR department should have been told, you will apologize to me right now, or I'm suing the company.
Yeah, HR department.
Well, no. So the HR department, the HR departments, they're there to make sure that the company is protected. In talking with the HR department, they said, "Oh, this is stupid. This isn't anything like that," and they even recommended me to go get a lawyer to write a cease and desist and to get this person to stop, and that worked, and it ended there.
We'll talk about that one in private, Crafty.
Huh?
We need to talk. You and I. We need to talk about that in private at some point, Crafty.
Oh, really? Yeah. Why? Oh, because of yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He's had some dark web links for you.
Well, no, but
He's
what's
got
funny,
more Hitler quotes than I do.
What's funny is that this person, after I sent him the cease and desist and everything like that, this person actually reached out to me via DM or whatever and said, "Hey, I'm really sorry for what I did. I'd just like to bury the hatchet. Would you like to come on Discord and just talk about it?" And it's like, no, fuck you. You've gone too far. You went too far in trying to take away my livelihood. So in answer to Bearded Brian, Brian the Game Master, is that sometimes when it comes to cancel culture, you can't say anything to those people. You actually have to go a legal route.
Yeah, you get a lawyer up. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Connell wanted to say something earlier. I don't know if you still want to. Connell,
Yeah, I'll just comment really quick to
Yeah,
Brian's question. I hang out with Bruce. I hang out with Baron. Bruce is one of my favorite people in the world, but he doesn't always come off, nor do I come off well. I have had people say, "Hey, I'd love to have you on the show, but you hang out with table breakers." And I'm like, "May I ask where the issue is?" And most of the time it's just, what was brought up. I'm like, "Okay, whatever, go fuck yourself." Because me and my friends are having a conversation on YouTube. If you don't like it, that's awesome. You go do you.
And the thing is, and the thing is kind of piggyback on that with Connell, is that most of us have known each other, with the exception of Crafting Gamer, have known each other for at least 15 to 20 years. Outside of YouTube and everything else, we've sat at tables together and everything else. So, that's that's one thing that's huge with the way that that's set up, is that we've just known each other for damn near ever.
Right. And the second thing is there's actually no one on YouTube I would have canceled for the most part. I mean, there's people out there I don't get along with, people out there that don't like me. Prime examples, I probably watch like 2/3, no, more than that, most of Shauner's videos. Shauner's not a big fan of mine. He says things about me that are not cool, but whatever. But I watch his videos because I think he produces some good shit. I'm not going to say, hey, we should cancel somebody because he's being an asshat to me. If I said, hey, I want to cancel somebody because there's asshat of you at me, then how many even in this panel would I be,
Would be me. I've never been an asshat to you, bro. In fact, I've told you should stop being an asshat to yourself.
Oh, that's how it was. My bad.
Yeah, it's true. Justin, you want to speak next? You want to say your piece next? Deal with cancel culture. Then we go to TCG, and then we do the top row. What?
I'm a little too.
Yeah, I'm getting there too. TCG, something to say about like cancel comment and like the cancel culture, cancel mob, going after people in comments, shit like that.
I haven't had it happen to me other than, I don't know if he's still here, but Shauner made it clear that I was just a waste of space on
Whoa, that's my
Legion
title.
of Myth stream, and I'm like,
It's fucking
it's
stealing
just
Justin's
not
title.
worth it.
Yeah, man. Fuck. Tell him to give you your own title.
Chucklehead right out because that belongs to Victor Gorchev.
No, be Chucklehead too. So
for a little while, I thought I was like going to make some sort of video about it. It's like, you know what? That's a lot of freaking effort, and it's like, unless someone comes, well, I think I can't say for a fact because it hasn't happened, but I think if someone comes after friends of mine, like in Bear's case, I might do something. But against me, I don't think I'm going to really feel like it's worth it.
Yeah, but you know, people are allowed to dislike other people as well, right? You know, it's like it's no crime. Fuck's sake, man. You know, like, it's the internet. It's a big place, right? You're gonna have people with different opinion. People have a right to have their opinion, right? We need to stop fucking being so pissy about it, right? You're just like, this guy didn't say something bad about you, or about this guy doesn't like you. Yeah, so what? Just fucking move on. Why do you care about the opinion of people that don't like you, right? I care about the opinion of people who likes me. I care about the opinion of people I like, you know, my friends, stuff like that. Their opinion matters a little more. People that don't like me, well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you feel that way. I hope you don't lose sleep about it. But, you know, I got other stuff going on in my life. Sorry, I'm thinking like that's, I guess, maybe that's my turn.
Yeah.
Cody,
and
what do you want us to oh, sorry, you wasn't done. Sorry, Crafting Gamer. Finish your thought.
Yeah, that's one more thing I was going to say, which is a Nerds bingo card for Bear needs 2 more things. Silently agrees and silently disagrees.
I don't think those really fit.
I think that finger on the cheek.
Have you actually watched him? He'll just sit there and shake his head no with a very serious
I'm on
look on his
like
face.
2 streams a week with the guy. No, he'll do it silently, but I guarantee you're going to hear what's actually happening in his head, like within moments. So,
no, you will never hear what's
not always
actually happening. In my head, 'cause it would make no fucking sense to any of you.
Yeah, it's just like a hamster on a wheel.
It's a 3-year-old hyped up on Mountain Dew.
And Ridley.
Love of Jesus, let Cody go, please.
Yeah, Cody, what do you say to Brian about those cancel culture and comments? Shit and
You got
stuff
4
like
minutes.
Oh yeah, it's true. It's fucking midnight. Well, maybe Bear's gonna go after midnight.
So I haven't had this problem on my channel yet. I'm sure I will sometime. Maybe I don't talk about these subjects on my channel. I just talk about games. I keep it to that. I don't talk about like political subjects on my channel, and probably never will. That doesn't really interest me too much. I like talking politics with people one-on-one or in a small group, and I only like talking politics with people I know are not going to, you know, that are actually interesting and smart people and know what the fuck they're talking about, not just talking out their ass. So that's the only time you'll find me talking politics. If you notice, I'm pretty silent about it because I just don't talk about it very much. But if somebody actually came at me and tried to cancel me, I would probably be just polite to them first off. And then second off, I probably would just, if they really press the situation, I'd probably just ignore them.
Yeah.
You know, I'd probably just write them off. Okay, well, cool, dude. You know, like that's fine. You know, or I'd probably be like, okay, I'm sorry you don't agree with it. What did you not agree with? Let's talk it out. And like that's the way I am. I want to hear their perspective and you know, hear what they have to say. And you know, whatever you want to cancel me, go for it. Have fun. I don't really care, to be honest. Like I didn't create a YouTube to become a celebrity. I didn't create YouTube to make it a job. I didn't create a YouTube to get viewers or subscriptions. I created YouTube to share my passion with people that share the same passion I do. So if that is 10 people or if it's 4,000 people, I don't give a fuck at the end of the day. So cancel me all you want. Doesn't really matter to me. You know what I mean? So generally I just don't really care, and I would just kind of ignore it and probably be polite and just move on.
Good sir, that's a rational approach. You're dealing with irrational people.
Yeah, Bear, I was about to give you the floor, but now we're approaching midnight, so maybe I'm just going to talk a bit about like what Cody said. I think it's a good advice. Usually, if you wait 48 hours, usually like if you don't respond and you don't buy it and stuff like that, you know, like you and the people you associate with you, just fucking like let it go, and then it's gonna blow out over. And yeah, like that's usually what I do as well. Like I don't apologize. That's what I would say, and I just say like, you know what, you're allowed not to like me. It doesn't bother me, right? Don't lose sleep over it, guys. We're coming up on midnight here, so 30 seconds on my clock. I wanted to put a fucking clock on stream, but I failed.
This program
3 hours where I am.
What?
All right, turn it off. I'll get to it here in a minute. Let it cool down, bud.
So yeah,
I think we got 1 minute.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, we're
whoops.
not, yeah.
Sorry,
For,
my brain's broke and I don't know which finger to use.
like for people in the Eastern time zone, we're gonna do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Happy 10 o'clock.
No,
Happy 11
Move to a
o'clock.
real time zone, Brian.
Yeah, I was like, it's
Yeah,
live in
move to-
here. I'm like, oh, okay.
move to the only true time zone.
Yeah,
This
but
one.
people that are not in the Eastern time zone, well, you get to do it over again in 1 hour. So you know,
Aren't you lucky?
it is what it is.
Your celebrations are
9 o'clock.
fake and late and words we're not allowed to say on YouTube.
Bear.
It's not 9 crafty. That's the stroke talking.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a stroke.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help that one.
That's okay. I look like shit.
Crafty. Serious question. How many manila envelopes do you think you've permanently forgot about and will never find? On percentage.
That's not a serious question, but
On percentage. Like, how many
I-
stashes do you think you'll never find?
he's not a
That
squirrel.
joke's never dying, is it?
No,
Yep.
no.
The last hunter gatherer of Gen X.
Absolutely.
In about 80
Um,
years, when they tear his house down, it'll just like they'll knock a wall down and it'll just porn will fall out.
Well, you see,
That happen all the time.
that's the thing. You know that I'm your friend when I tell you where to find the box.
Do you remember where the box is?
It's in the forest somewhere.
Let's just move on. Bear, give you an answer to Brian. Thanks.
What?
Please.
No. I mean, if
Save us from
it's
that.
anywhere, it's in a bunch of old cigar boxes.
It's
No,
taped
Connell,
to
you
the
missed
bottom
it.
of the drawer in the hallway on the second
Yeah.
floor.
No, see, you missed it. You missed the talk. I was saying that, for Gen X, we're the last hunter gatherers of porn. And in every single city there is around, right? There is a forest, and there's always a random box of porn in the forest. This is something that is not unique to my town. It just exists in every town. That if there is a forest, there's guaranteed to be an unmarked box of porn in it. And when you find it, it makes the Zelda sound.
I never
Come
found
on.
one in my forest. I found a woman's vibrator.
But same.
All right,
It just means
Happy
that
New Year, bye.
it just means that the person that found the porn left their other things.
Guys. Bear, can you give your answer to Brian, please?
God, no. I'm not doing it anymore. It's a new year, so here we go. Aaron, shut up. Here you go. This is the new year. I'm going to tell people to shut up. And Mr. Max, work on your dad voice. It's how you control a room. You know how to do this voice. You were
I'm not a dad. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. All right. No joke. All bullshit aside, cancel culture is bullshit. You can't cancel me because I don't give a fuck what you say. Okay. I want to talk about something else. I want to talk about
Bastard sword.
No, I don't.
Miniatures.
So shut your mouths.
Rattlejack.
Listen, do not let me start 2024 by explaining to you how you're bad children. Now,
Yeah.
Nerds made the bingo card that has gotten a lot of jokes and chuckles, and I thought it was funny. I wasn't offended by it at all. And then people started going, "You should put this. You should put this. You should put this." And she went, "All right." It started to like we're feeling like we're on the edge of bullying, and I'm like, can't disagree with her at this point in time.
Well,
So this is the
on
nerd card. If you mind, Mr. Bax, if you could just punch up the image that I've got loaded up there for you.
Yes.
And then, so this is the one. It's all jokes and chuckles and and you can read it at your leisure, you know, about all these things Bear does on his stream. Then last night, she sent me this one. And it was her way of letting me know that she cared. And it was all the nice stuff I do on my stream. And it literally touched me. It touched me deep in my soul. Like I felt it. That's why I do this. That's why I'm here. And that's why you can't cancel me. Because people like this exist. We can take the shit out of each other one day and then remind each other why we like each other the next day. And anybody who's got a fucking problem with us, or anybody's got a fucking problem with something we say, or someone who's got their fucking panties in a bunch, let them. Like Cody said, ignore them. Just fucking live your life, man. I'm not even going to have a conversation with them about why they got a problem with me because that's their fucking problem and I'm not making it mine. I know I am not a nice person. I'm aware that I'm not a nice person and I had to learn to not be a nice person so I could survive in some very bad places. But as the person who nicknamed me Bear said, I'm a good person. And you can rely on me when the shit hits the fan. You can rely on me when the chips are down. I will be there. I will have your back. I may tell you you're a fucking moron and give you a smack in the back of the head, but you'll be safe when everything's said and done. And if more of us were worried about being good people instead of nice, likable people, this world might actually be a better fucking place for a change. Thank you for attending my TED Talk.
Apparently,
so
you can
if there's
do
like
a
a flying car in 2024. Not so far. I haven't seen any. So far, everything seems pretty much the same.
Yeah. Now, I just
Hello,
want
Crispy.
to. I
I
want
have
to.
a place for you. I have a room for you if you want, Crispy. By the way.
I want to reiterate one point. No one in our community needs X cards at their tables or thinks they're needed. Everyone in their community thinks they're a minimum requirement. So that should tell you about the personalities in these two communities. You know?
X card? Fuck the X card.
Exactly.
It's
Connell.
okay.
Connell wanted something, then we go Crafty.
I agree. I fully agree with the fuck X cards. I find that I do have a variation of them when I do run a game for kids because it's like hurting
only
cats.
play with people under 10.
Well, no. I know that's what I said. It's from like 10 to 15, 15 to 18, then there's the adult game.
You're not helping your case.
Yeah.
We're talking later, Connell.
We've already called the cops.
Christopher Hansen.
I gotta go flush some shit down the toilet. Hang
on. Wrong cops.
Now, everybody, fucking class up your act. We have Crispy here.
Oh, well,
I love
nice.
Crispy. Happy New- Well, you're in the Pacific time zone as well, so it's better for you. but
just past 9. Yeah,
you're already in
Crispy,
2024.
you need to go over to Rick's place and take his booze away from him.
Take his booze away? What's that
no,
like?
Rick's sick.
From earlier.
Yeah, he's sick. Yeah,
He's
Well, it's
hopped
booze
up on
for Rick as well.
Buckley's and all of that.
Yeah. Sorry, we gotta come back to you. Crafty wanted to say something.
I just really quickly wanted to say Happy New Year to you guys. I'm getting pretty tired, so I'm probably going to head off to bed, even though it's only 9.
Right.
It's been a hell of a week.
Hey,
Get a
glad
good
that
nap,
you're home.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seriously, man.
Thank you. So,
Take it easy, Crafty.
anyway, you guys all take care. Happy New Year to you, and I'll listen for as long as I'm awake.
Well, we'll
Happy
talk to
New
you
Year,
about the whole
Crafty.
time then.
Thank you for dropping by, Crafty, and take care of yourself.
All right.
Party
Yep,
on.
I will. Okay.
Sorry for the dog.
Yeah.
Crispy, welcome.
thank you.
You have we went to a bunch of topics. We're talking about cancel culture now. We're about to move on, but do you have anything to say about like Brian from the channel Game Master was asking, how do you reply to comments and when people try to initiate those cancel movement? How do you deal with that?
I haven't really, like GM Cody was saying, I just caught a little bit of what you said. Hasn't really been a thing for you. And I haven't really had that yet either. I've been accused by some of espousing gatekeeping philosophies, but again, I don't think that's a bad thing.
That's an honorable pursuit.
Yeah. So no, I don't really have anything to add to that.
So I was hoping to get to all those topics before midnight, but I guess we talk, and people like are talk about people. I want to talk about it a bit. We don't have to go long, but one people that didn't have a good 2023, I guess, was WotC and Hasbro. Was quite the year of controversy for them, to say the least. You know, they had the OGL scandal, and then they had the Calbring thing that Calbring tell white people basically that they cannot get away with the hobby soon enough. And then they send the Pinkerton to some kind of like magic streamer. And then they had this
Magic card, yeah.
Yeah.
I do want
And
to
then
say thank you, Watsy, for reminding me the Pinkertons are still around.
No shit. I thought they dried up.
Nah, they're a private security service and investigative thing.
And then they used to do a lot of union busting, so
Yeah.
And then you I lost my train of thought with that. The Pinkerton, and then they did they had like the creator summit when like the people asked to the executive at WotC that you know what, you never played D&D. There's a bunch of us GM here. We can run a game for you, and they say like, no, we're not. We're fine. We're not interested. And then they all like a fucking stream when they played on laptop, trying to promote those VTT and those AI GM and stuff like that. And just by the end of the year, when they were kind of in the clear and people forgot about those scandal, they did the old fucking firing 20% of the staff, including out of like what I was Hasbro, but a lot of people from WotC got the door.
Yeah.
And now, like in 2024, supposed to is the 50th anniversary of D&D. So now, like they're going in there with this new edition coming up, or is it like a continuation of the same edition, but they're reworking? That was WotC, like 2023 year, a rough year for them. You have any thought on that? Like we don't usually cover like WotC and D&D on this channel, but you know we talk about RPG stuff. They are the 800-pound gorilla in the room. And they had a rough year, I think.
If you wouldn't mind me taking it first,
go ahead.
I will reiterate: don't buy things from people that hate you, and I hope D&D becomes another one of Hasbro's shelved properties, a thing that stops getting produced, and we all forget. Like I don't know, Micro Machines or something like that. I don't know.
Micro Machines are not done anymore.
I don't know, just some random property that they
and
own.
it was also interesting that at some point, like Hasbro had RPG made for G.I. Joe and Transformer, and they didn't go to WotC. That was interesting as well. Somebody else got any other thought about this whole thing? Like, what is WotC doing? What's happening in D&D? Is D&D going to be sold off to somebody else? Is it going to be shell?
They don't sell.
They'll never sell it.
Yeah, go ahead, Cody.
Yeah, they'll never sell it. Here,
Cody.
Have you heard about Palladium?
Yeah.
No. What my point in saying that right off the bat is like I've ignored. I like haven't given a fuck about what Wizards of the Coast has done in the past 10 years. Like I wrote them off 10 years ago when I took a look at 5th edition, and this is before they went, with all this other shit. Just when 5th edition came out, I took a look at it. I was like, okay, this is definitely not the game for me. Actually, go further back in that. It's actually started back in 2008 when 4th edition came out. And if you like 4th edition, if you like 5th edition, cool, man. More power to you. But that was not the D&D for me. So at that point, I just kind of that was the point I just kind of gave up on them. Same thing with Games Workshop. Games Workshop hasn't had any political controversies about them, but I don't fucking like the game they're producing now. I haven't liked it for a long time, and so I don't support them anymore. There's a lot of other reasons too, like the price hikes and all that stuff. So I just choose not to support Games Workshop anymore, just as I don't choose to support Wizards of the Coast anymore. And it's not just because of political reasons, it's because I don't enjoy the product that they're shilling out to me. And there's much better games out there and much better companies and companies that actually care about gamers, that are actually still ran by gamers, because I grew up with these game companies that were created by gamers, ran by gamers, and created games for gamers, and they're these amazing settings like Shadowrun and Palladium with Rifts and 7C and like all this stuff that came out in the 80s and 90s, and even D&D back then. They had Dark Sun and Greyhawk and Planescape and all these amazing ideas and all this amazing art, like that Larry Elmore portrait behind me. But now it's just all this bland, boring, spit out corporate bullshit. So why would you support that when you can go support all kinds of stuff that's been put out by smaller companies or independent creators? And just don't give them the time of day. Don't talk about them. Don't look at their products. Don't buy the shit. Go play something that's worth your fucking time. And go support somebody that really cares about the hobby and lifting our hobby up and creating something great.
Yeah, we're gonna go Baron, then TCG want to do something, and then if somebody else want to chip in on that, Brian, and then Bear.
Sure, I'll take a crack.
Anybody else? Yeah, go ahead, Baron.
So the whole thing is that the whole thing about with WotC and all that. And this is my personal thinking, is that you've got people who are trying to redefine with being led by people who don't understand the history. So you've got the folks where. So I'm going to go back to where when they put out the was it Spelljammer or whatever it was, where they put in the monkey folks, and then all of a sudden, that's like whole complete racist. I think they're doing this, and this is what I personally think is that they're doing this, and then what they're doing is waiting for backlash because they're following the single rule of any press is good press, and if they can't make any type of stink or any good points, they're going to start making these bad points. Yeah,
your mic is acting up a bit. Yeah, your mic is cutting up like every half second. So I don't know if you can check that up. It's very hard to understand what.
How about now?
It's good now.
Okay,
it's easy fix.
Yeah. So, but the thing is that I going back to where I was saying.
Yeah, so he was another scandal, and they also had the one with the AI art as well. Like so,
yes,
so much.
Yeah, but the thing is that the right hand doesn't know what the left hand's doing, and that's clearly what's going on here, is because the folks who are in control. It's WotC trying not to allow me to speak. That's what it is.
It's like
let me do this.
He's missing his like.
If you need a moment, we can come back to you. Do you want to take a? Okay, we'll go to Crafting Gamer, and then we'll come back to you later on. Jirok, try to figure out what's happening. Crafting Gamer, you want to say something about that? Go ahead.
All right. Well, I want to say two things. Number one, and then I'll get to the topic. Bear, what is sitting on both of those bingo cards is the main reason I watch you. It shows just how animated you are as a person. And honestly, I enjoy your topics, but the topic is secondary to you as a person because you are so animated. You are deeply entertaining for me.
On topic.
On topic.
Not there share love.
The only thing I really know about WotC and all that bullshit is that before Hasbro puts him in the vault, I'm hoping WotC is forced to sell Magic the Gathering and Palladium buys it.
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't know if they would. That'd be.
No, they probably won't. But that's just a personal dream.
Yeah. Yeah. Anything else you want to add?
I don't know much about it. I'm not a D&D
right.
person. I don't.
We're gonna
play
go Brian,
Hasbro
Bear, Crispy, and then
toys.
Connell. Brian, go ahead.
All right. So as far as D&D and WotC is concerned, like, me personally, I don't really care. But my 18-year-old, that's what he likes to play. That's what his friends like to play. So you know what? If I see stuff on, like, we were literally at a game shop last night that I had not been to, and they had a clearance table and they had one of the newer books with the fancy covers, and I picked it up for my son because I knew he would want it. So yeah, and there's probably something to that, Bear. I get it, but at the end of the day, like, one of the points that I've always tried to make is, I read it in some column somewhere, talking about role-playing games. Basically, it said, "Stop geek on geek crime." Just because I hate something doesn't mean me telling somebody else that I hate it or that it's a bad product doesn't mean they're necessarily going to come over to my side. Now, some of our discussions, we do get into that, and that's perfectly fine because generally we try to keep it to what is WotC doing or what are the weaknesses in the particular product. But I'm never going to crap on anyone because they like to play 5th edition. I'm not interested, but it's their game. But I can be really positive. I can talk about Palladium. I can talk about Shadowrun. I can talk about whatever that I enjoy, and maybe they will be interested and want to come over my direction. Now, one other thing I will say is this year I am very grateful for Wizards of the Coast, right? Because if they didn't have their head so far up their ass, and trying to pull all the nonsense with the open gaming license, I would not have met anyone on this panel. So, thank you, Wizards.
That's a good point. Bear, you want to add to that conversation?
Most of us here are Gen X, correct?
Yeah.
I think so.
And most of us here, and myself included, have raged against the culture war and the young people, what they want to do, and they want to have an adventure where they play baristas and Ravnica and all this stuff. And we have forgotten the most important lesson we were taught in Gen X.
Play more.
And these children that you spit on as they try to change their worlds are immune to your consultations. They're quite aware of what they're going through. That has not changed. We have become old. And like the generation ahead of us, we are now shitting on the stuff that is not for us. So I don't care what WotC does. It's not for me. I will focus on the stuff that is for me. Palladium, Troll Lords, etc., etc., etc. And I am done. In 2024, I am done talking about the culture war. I am done talking about WotC, and I am done sowing negativity. I will only sow positivity moving forward because we have been co-opted by the incompetence of others. And it would be better if we were more competent than that.
But don't you think that we have a duty for the younger generation?
No,
the new,
we do
you
not,
know?
because they're not listening to us. They don't care what we say any more than we cared what the generation ahead of us said. When all those
Fair
fucking
enough.
boomers were telling us, you gotta be peace loving Paisley, man. We're going, you fuckers are gonna blow up the world. Remember those days? Remember those days?
We
We
lived-
went through them.
We lived
We
through
were-
the hippie era.
We
Bruce,
survived.
we're gonna come to you, Bruce. I want to go through Crispy because you have something to say on the topic. Go ahead.
I was just going to echo. I think Bear said it well. We're of a generation that, for some of us, WotC products weren't like Dungeons and Dragons was not my introduction to role playing games, and so I don't feel like there's, for me, and I know that's kind of rare because it is the elephant in the room, but I don't feel any loyalty to them. I also somewhat question whether or not the tempest that they created for themselves this year is going to actually have a demonstrable impact on their revenue long term, because I have a good relationship with our local gaming store, and all of his games that he'll rent out at $20 a head to go play a role-playing game in his basement of his store. They're all 5th edition games, all of them.
Yeah. So
we're a niche within a niche, and that's okay. It's all right to be that. But I'm optimistic that there'll be some that'll be willing to try something different than just the flagship brand 5th edition or whatever it is they're going to call the new one. But it's, and maybe this is where I disagree a little bit with Bear. I do feel a certain degree of responsibility to show that there's other options out there. So I'll introduce different game systems to new players and say, hey, this system does this really well. Why don't we try that? So I will do that.
That's different. That's different than assuming we are some sort of herald to them. I like what you do, and I agree with what you're doing. That's different. Introducing them to new ideas is a great idea. Saying that we have a responsibility to guide them is the pretension of our age.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no. I'm not trying to
That's fair.
Be a sage on the stage. Just to say, look, there's some of us there's also other options out there. So that's all I was going to say, is that I don't think that they've shot themselves in both feet to the point where they're going to cease being a going concern. I just don't think that's going to happen. But that said, I do think it did create a bit of space for those of us that have other interests to maybe find some other like-minded people. Maybe. That's it.
Yeah, that's always a good attitude, to find like-minded people, find your tribe. Yeah, Bruce, welcome.
Hey,
and I know you're still like 35 minutes out before the new year, right?
Yeah,
for
about
you?
35.
Yeah. Well, any thought on that? Like this fucking crappy year that
This is not a crappy year. Hold on. As much as I love fantasy games, my life doesn't revolve around big corporate
No,
games.
I'm talking for WotC specifically.
For WotC, I kind of, when I was in my 20s, I was going to go to school to be a journalist, and I was going to go be on radio. And so the guy that I started talking to at college, my professor, he says, "Why do you deserve to be a journalist?" He was curious. He's like, "Why are you interested in it?" And I said, in my naivety, I said, "Because people deserve to hear the news and what's going on, and I want to earn a check." And he's like, "That's really not the answer I'm looking for." I'm like, "What do you want to hear?" He's like, "Why are you here?" I said, "Because I feel I'm probably one of the best voices out in Middle America." And he said, "What makes that? What have you done?" And I said, "Well, I went over to the Baltic Sea and I blew up stuff from World War II that was still floating around being a hazard. Not many other people have that experience. I actually did have, some active duty time and such. And I thought that was a big rock to stand on when I said this." He's like, "You're 20 fucking years old. You don't know shit. Sit down and go learn." And I kind of feel like nobody says that to young adults anymore. And a lot of companies have these people that they've been on social media since they were teenagers. We've completely gotten the people out of corporations that had a GeoCities account, and we're almost done with all the people that had a MySpace account. And in another 15 years, nobody will have a spot in a corporation that had a Facebook account or a Twitter account before the Elon took over. You know, the machine demands youth, and it demands people that are just willing to shill a narrative. So when you talk to me about any big companies that are having problems, I will look at it. I will look at a few news stories and why did this happen? And if it's because they thought that, you know, well, the old stuff just wasn't working for us, we want to bring in some new blood. That's where I just kind of laugh, because I realized I was totally correct in being told, go sit down and shut up and learn. Because I had no knowledge of the real world aside from the limited activity I had as a seaman. I thought it was great. In hindsight, it's a great advice to give to a kid, but they're not telling kids that anymore. Oh,
It's
you're
always like the old saying: if you could, if the elder could, if the young could, knew what is the saying?
If I knew now what I would, if I knew then what I knew now, I would rule the world.
Well, whatever. Like if old people could still do stuff, and like if young people knew stuff, like whatever. You know, there's a saying for that. You know.
Bismarck.
I'm a bottle of wine in now. So
Your mastery of English is astounding when you're drunk.
Bismarck was the greatest threat to the SS regime, and that's why they forced retirement upon the Germans. Because if Bismarck was allowed.
Bruce.
Only I quote Hitler on this channel.
Go read the rule in the description box before you go ahead on that direction.
I'm just going from a historical standpoint. They had to get rid of the guy with the most influence.
That's not allowed. That's not allowed on this channel. That's not allowed on this channel, Bruce. You're missing the point. Go read the rule in the description box. There's rules on this channel. Go read them in the description box. Before we go ahead on that, I wanted to say Brian has to go. And before he has to go, I want to give him the chance to talk about that, because the next company I want to talk about is Palladium. What's the other shit here?
Now you're going to start Palladium. I'm still going to
I feel like Palladium had an awesome year. This Kickstarter with the TNMT was a huge success. A lot of us had our first experience with Palladium or are going to have our first experience with Palladium. It seemed to getting much more momentum. So, Brian, you wanted to say something about them before you go?
I do actually. You know what? That's great, because I'll actually kind of bridge this. Where, you know, Bear was saying, he's like, you know what, you know, the kids aren't, you know, it's not our job to mentor and you know, tell the kids the way that they should be doing things, because they're not going to listen to us. And to a degree, he's right. But one of the things that we can do, especially everybody here, because we do all have our channels, we do have the things that we talk about. The fact that we are putting out other content, the fact that we have things that we are talking about that aren't D&D, does give us the option to help spread that. The kids may not necessarily say, "Oh, well, I'm a fan of bears," because, you know, whatever reason. They don't, because they're kids and they hate old people. But
damn old people.
Right, exactly. But they will hopefully see, wait a second, there's other things. My 18-year-old, yeah, his big thing is 5th edition. But, you know, he's been reading the books for the Avatar role-playing game. Sadly, it's powered by the Apocalypse, and I don't think I'm a big fan of that one, even though I have next to no experience with it. But I've also talked to him about Palladium. I've shown it. I've like, he sees all of the books that are in my collection. So, you know, yeah, Palladium. I think, I think it really started last year because of Legion of Myth and their year of Palladium, and so every single week they were doing a couple hours on something from Palladium. They continued it in 2023 with, you know, again, almost every week Heathen Dog was doing something on Palladium. So, I think they are poised for a decent resurgence, especially the amount that everybody here is getting excited. Mr. Max, Pendragon's the greatest game. I'm only doing that one because it's just humans and I don't have to do anything. Boom, Mr. Max is jumping in on Bears Palladium game. Bears running Palladium Fantasy. Cody wants to run Rifts. I am feeling woefully inadequate, and everybody keeps telling me I'll do fine, but whatever. But I'm trying to come up with a one shot for Rifts. I haven't played enough, but I'm going to try running this thing. This year I think is going to be very interesting to see what comes out of Palladium. Especially because it's not that they're a new company breaking into the scene. This is a 40-year-old company that is poised for resurgence. So short answer, I'm excited to see what's going to happen.
Ryan? I know I've played Rifts, but I don't remember anything about it.
Yeah. We're gonna go Crispy, then I want to go Crafting Gamer, and then Nicono, and then if other people have something to say, I assume you will. Then just make yourself seen. Crispy, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, Nicono. Yeah, he was up next.
Real quick, I'm gonna bounce, but I'll be listening. Everybody, Happy New Year! Great to see you.
New Year.
Thanks for letting me hang out.
Thank you, Brian, for coming on.
You're very welcome,
Talk to you
Max.
soon, I guess. Yeah,
Good
take care, man.
meeting you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Bye. I want to go on to, I think, as Brian said, or Crispy, about those game shops. I have 2 game shops I'm very much invested in. One I work at, and the other one I spend most of my money at. And the one I work at, the main game I've been asked to run is 5th edition, WotC, because it's the 500-pound gorilla in the room. There's just no way around that. Yes, they had a bad year. Is this going to kill the company? Most likely not. Are they going to get a little wiser from this? Hopefully, but I don't know if they will. Now, with that being said, it's hard for. I'm not a big 5th edition person, even though I run it. It's not my system of choice. I like Pathfinder. Pathfinder to me is close enough to 3.5 where it makes me happy. But trying to get younger people to play a game that is jokingly called Mathfinder is a little bit of a pain in the ass.
Jokingly.
So with that being said, what's more important, having kids at the table that they're willing to play, or trying to force a game that you think they should play and they have no interest in it whatsoever?
Oh, is this a question?
Well, no.
This is just a very open-ended statement. I think WotC is going to figure out what WotC is. They've been around forever and a day. If they close down the D&D department for 10 years, don't worry, kids. They will be back.
Yeah.
So that's more or less what I have to say.
Yep. Crafting Gamer, you're quite into Palladium as well, especially like Robotech, right? You want to say something about the Palladium's year and your experience with them?
Oh yeah, well, I actually backed the Palladium Kickstarter for TMNT, which cost me enough money that I couldn't actually get a Palladium surprise package until they extended it to January. So I still need to order it. And I like
when Jeremy know.
I should say I wish Palladium was still selling the Robotech books because they're really good. And I'm hoping at some point this coming year to see about doing a actual, not from the show directly, but basically a show style of Robotech game where it's a once a week I play basically a 4 to 6 hour game session of a single adventure with a bunch of players. Hint, hint, wink, wink, bear.
What? I'm literally flirting with woman online. I apologize. What? What did I miss?
He's trying to organize game.
I'm so hoping to sometime within this next year start playing a Robotech game that's kind of like the show where it's a 4 to 6 hours, but it's a single venture, like a single episode.
Episodic,
Macross?
yeah.
Macross?
And I'm looking Robotech. I haven't gotten into the
which
yet.
era? Macross, Southern Cross, or Invid Invasion?
Oh, Invid Invasion. Mini missile searches always.
I agree with you, Crispy, but I want to see where he's going.
I'm sorry, I gave it away.
I was going to do the Palladium Robotech, which is technically after the
Has
crash,
all
but
three.
before the series. Okay, yeah.
What?
Well, the first
So
book
Sentinels?
takes place. The first book that I'm talking about when the first book takes place. I haven't gotten into the other books.
Macross. That's Macross era. That's the first
Let's see
Robotech.
here.
I talk to me. We'll see. I'm not a player, but we'll see.
Crispy,
I might be down to try it.
you
Yes, sir.
also played Robotech back in the days, and
Oh yeah, when I was like 10 years old.
yeah,
Yeah. Tried
Yeah,
my
it's been
yeah,
around for a while.
one. Yeah,
This one.
Yeah, we all love you.
it's good. Really
Yeah,
good.
that's Macross. Yeah,
That's Macross.
So-
but I gotta
Right.
say, Invid Invasion. That's the
that's
money.
the shit, man. Cyclone armor.
That's
Well,
the
I-
money.
yeah.
Cyclone armor.
I want to steal it back ever
Searching
so
for mini
slightly because-
missiles and
sorry.
destroyed all of the destroyed ships. That it's a guerrilla warfare campaign. It's just fantastic. You turn on your Cyclone and oops, now everyone knows that you've turned it on and you're on the run. It's it's awesome. So good.
Yeah,
Stop. My
the
nipples
idea
can't
is-
get any harder, Crispy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I want to steal back just for a second, but my idea was to run through the book series through adventures through the entire book series as I read them on my channel. So eventually, it would come to the Invid Invasion.
Yeah.
yeah. So Crispy, you had thought about this year of Palladium and
Sorry.
stuff like that, and where they're going in the.
I'm excited for it. I really like the new. His name's Sean, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Watched him. I think he's got a lot of energy, and that's cool. Like I think he's got some great ideas, and I'm really impressed that Kevin has brought him on. I think he's the right man for the job. So I'm excited to see what they do. And I also backed this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles thing
Oh,
just
really?
as pure nostalgia. Like that's yeah, absolutely. My cousins had the books. I didn't ever have the books, but I always envied the books. So yeah, it'll be good.
Yeah, I missed that one. Bear, go ahead.
I'm just making myself know that I wanted to go next. If someone else was ahead of me, please, for the love of God, go.
Oh, you can go. I'll go to Cody next. I'm sure Cody has something to say about Palladium.
Cody, I absolutely. The gentleman from Quebec yields his time to the gentleman from Tennessee.
Cody. Hey,
What the
pretty
fuck
good year for them.
parliamentary,
Dominated by America.
what?
All right, point of parliamentary procedure. Shut the fuck up if you're not the gentleman from Tennessee. Thank
Well,
you.
I'm descended. I'm descended from French Canada, so
Oh, hang on.
noted.
Welcome to the
Uh,
top
so-
row.
Mother.
You know,
Welcome to the
so
top
I,
row.
I grew up playing Palladium games. Those were like some of the first games I played. The crazy part is I never thought I left Palladium in the dust about like 15 years ago. I never thought like I would get Palladium would have any traction ever again, or I would dust off my Palladium books and people would actually want to play Palladium again. So it's pretty awesome that Palladium's having a renaissance in the past year or so. And I didn't even realize it was happening. And it's really cool. It's really cool. I really love to see that because Palladium games, as much as people have give it shit on the internet, it's got some really, really cool stuff in there. It's not only like really good settings, but I like the game system too. I like the books. I like the game system and I like the settings. I like everything about Palladium, always have. And I think it's really cool that it's getting some attention. And yeah, I'm really excited, like Crispy was saying, to see Sean involved. See a new face in Palladium Games that actually wants to revise this game and bring it to a modern audience. And I think Sean is absolutely the right person for the job. He is obviously like very passionate about Palladium games. He started off playing Palladium. He understands what the Palladium fans want, but he also understands what's needed to revise the system. And I've had the rare opportunity to look at the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game coming up. So I've had like a sneak peek at it, and just my sneak peek, I'm like really excited if that's the future of Palladium games. So yeah, I'm pumped, man, because I love Palladium. I still do. And I'm really pumped that like people are pumped with me to want to play Palladium again, because it's one of my favorite like role-playing settings and all the worlds and stuff. So I'm really excited.
Is
I
it
literally
coherently
did
written?
not back the TMNT because I don't care about TMNT. But now that I understand that it's going to be the way they're going to be doing their books going forward, I want to see it. So my friend who backed it, I'm jumping in on his backer kit to get an extra copy because I'm like, you know what? I might as well fucking see this in the end, right? It's like it's the way it is. I'm absolutely. It's not the system. Never the system. It's the way they interact with the community as a company. It's the way they actually give a shit about the people who are spending money on them. It's the way the Christmas box alone is this absolutely amazing thing they do every year. And I'm blown away by this kind of stuff. This is the kind of stuff we need more of in the community. And if I can do my little part in my little corner of the internet with my 1,800 subscribers to, what's the frequency, Kenneth? Let's boost it. To get more people looking at Palladium, I will happily do so because I really respect the shit of them. I won't play Heroes Unlimited because Heroic's a better game, but I'm biased.
Yep.
Yeah, but if
Any-
you have the two
any
systems
other
good
thing
enough, you can steal powers. So,
Baron,
All
Colonel,
right.
Bruce, you have something to say about Palladium?
Well, with the
go ahead,
Palladium,
go
I've been. Am I cutting out again or no?
Yeah, you're cutting out in and out. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with your headset. You're very Bruce. You have something to
Well,
say
it's not-
about it?
I hope his system is giving him grief here and there. For Palladium's a good company. I like them a lot. They feel like gamers. I'm not a fan of the system by any means. I just put in the chat, I don't like really blended systems. I didn't really like TSR's D&D version. Whenever I started running D20, I'm like, oh wow, this is easier for me to interpret to players. I can do easier. It'd be an easier way for me to interpret the game for players. So I did like that. I'm not a big fan of WotC's politics. I did like the people from TSR a lot more, but I was a big fan, huge fan of hearing Palladium on the Legion of Myth podcast and seeing Kevin and Sean, even though Sean advocates for fucking Savage Worlds. I'm not a fan of Savage Worlds.
Who? What now?
They went with everybody else and they bought a Savage Worlds license for their game. I'm not a fan of Savage Worlds. Use the game you start with. Use Deadlands RPG with chips and cards.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are
actually,
like,
from
I
my
don't
understanding, it's the other way around. Savage Worlds bought the license from Palladium.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, whatever.
I'm not a fan of Savage Worlds. That's all it is. But Palladium, I like the guys from there. I haven't heard much from CJ Corella in over 15 years. Last time I actually talked to him was at a convention. He seemed like a very nice guy. He used to go to not Gen Con. He I'm sure he went to Gen Con, but he used to go to a place in Carbondale called Egyptian Campaign. And so whenever I've had bump-ins and run-ins with people that are affiliated with Palladium, it's always felt like it's a good group of gamers. Great gamers. So I'm very happy that they're still rolling hard. And the steal of this fucking century happened last week when we were all talking in Bear's channel. And Bear's like, I don't know what edition of D&D to run. I want to run a fantasy game. I want to have people enjoy it, you know? And I'm like, well, I want you to not look at D&D. So maybe if you want to, you can circle back to it. But fuck D&D, really. And
I
all
gotta
of
say
a
that
sudden,
was pretty awesome. Bear going to stream Bear going to stream like what edition of D&D should I run, and the conclusion in the end was Palladium Fantasy. So
yeah. Cody pops up after Bear reads that, and he's like, I like Palladium Fantasy. And all of a sudden the chat explodes. Palladium Fantasy is fantastic. And I'm thinking, this is great.
Was I on that stream?
What?
Was I on
No.
that stream?
No.
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 No, it was.
I
It was
feel like
fucking
I
great
was.
because
You're watching.
finally, like, it feels like we are prying ourselves away from the tit that's old and wrinkled that we really don't need to draw milk from anymore. We can go and find our own memory jugs to play with, and we don't need the one that tells us mother's milk is all the milk you'll ever need. This mother, not other mothers. And I don't want to play D&D anymore. I really don't want to play any big corporate game anymore. I'd rather play some garage game of what he did with GURPS and Macho Women with Guns. I'd rather play any independent game.
Bruce, I'm gonna send you that picture I sent.
It's a
Bear
very
earlier.
specific merging of games, eh?
I love Macho
There's no
Women with
person that
Guns.
found a game of nuns with guns.
Well, we've been talking about it because of the Nuns and Guns out of Crafting Gamer, and the Crafting didn't even know about this wonderful, wonderful game from 1987. So I'm very happy to bring that into his worldview. But I love Palladium, and I don't think their system's that great, but I love their energy, and I like their lore for their games. I like the lore for the Palladium fantasy world especially. And Rifts is not horrible. Rifts is a game that you decide what you want to put into it, because if you let all of it in there, you're not going to have the game that you had in your head. Just
no. You got to severely limit riffs. That's
I don't
only
like
thing I
women from
remember
Mars.
about
I want macho women with guns. Get it straight.
I'll take some biker women from Mars if they're available.
So I'm just saying, like Palladium like there's nothing wrong with them, and the fact that he recently got involved with Eastman and Laird with the Turtles license again. This is going to make my friends happy.
Yep. Baron, you wanted something?
Yeah. So the big thing with Sean is that for me, I've seen him on Legion of Myth several times and everything else, and it was like, okay, because he was on there with oh God, brain just went. Yes. So, but to see him actually alone, and where I truly knew that he was one of us was the Legion of Myth Veterans Day. When he hung out for that last hour of it, last couple hours of it, even Bear. I mean, to me, he unwavering. He stayed there, and he, I'm going to use a Gen X term. He smoked and joked with us all freaking night, and and the thing is that to me, that's where I really got the utmost respect for him. It was that right there, just for the simple fact of he's not just some guy shilling to try to make money for his company. He's a guy that cares. He's a guy that wants to still be in touch with the player base, which a lot of the other game companies, WotC definitely included, they've lost touch. They've gone for the minority of it, which makes up maybe about 2 or 3% of their overall fan base, and that's who they're catering to now. And to be honest, when the new edition comes out, I'm going to look at it. Am I going to play it? Probably not. But am I going to look at it? Yeah, because why would I not want to look at it? For the simple fact of I want to see what they've changed. Was the change for the better? Was the change for the worse? I just kind of want to be able to make my own opinion and not let the talking heads of even our community that we're building that are D&D, fifth ed's not D&D, or fourth ed's not D&D, or 3.5 and 3.0 is not D&D. You know what? If it's got the freaking ampersand on it and it came from whoever owns the license, I hate to tell you this, boys and girls, it's freaking D&D. Period. Bottom line, you can disagree with me all you want. If they own the licensing to use the ampersand or the words Dungeons and Dragons, it's D&D. You may not like it, but you know what? That's okay, because you look at it, and then if it's not for you, I've heard several folks on this panel tonight saying, I looked at it, it's not for me. I will take their opinion that it's not for them as, okay, cool. They're not just someone who's like, well, it's not race is class, so I'm not even going to, it sucks. Yeah, no. And yes,
hey, Shadwo isn't here, okay?
Well, either's Max Legal, but still.
Yeah.
The thing is,
where is that bitch?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
right?
I don't know. I sent him a message though, and
he's polishing his guns and keeping them away from his cat.
And L, you don't know your head from a hole in the wall. You're blocked from so many of our channels. It doesn't fucking matter what your opinion is.
Hey.
No, L's a piece of crap. I'm sorry.
Baron,
I'm gonna say
it's not the place.
Boom. Oh, well, I've got him blocked, so it's the only place in time. So
Well, if you got him blocked,
it's
you don't have to
okay.
have this conversation anymore.
So, but going on to, I digress. Back to Palladium. With Palladium, though, I am going to start looking more at the system because with the system that TCG made, it's loosely based off of the Palladium system, and I really enjoyed the way that the game flowed. And he said, well, a lot of this is just stuff that I've kind of merged in from Palladium. So yeah, that and that's the thing is that that along with the way that Sean has presented everything, I'm going to definitely be looking a lot harder at.
Yeah.
And I apologize for I apologize for my outburst.
It's well you should.
Okay.
I yield the floor back to the chairman, Mr. Pavone.
For me, it's really like the way that
Is it
Sean
for
and Kevin, and
Chancellor
especially
idea?
Sean. I got more like, interaction with Sean, but really like the way those guys present themselves and went to the community and talked to gamer, and like I had some talk with Sean on Legend of Myth channel and stuff like that. Like I got in some chat with him, and it does, like people said, it does. He really does feel like one of us, right? It's not like a corporate shell. He's like a gamer. We can talk about different things. We heard about different game theory, game idea, and stuff like that. Different topic. We talk about stoicism at some point, and that's really like, well, you know what? That game is made by people that care about games and care about like real fucking stuff. Like they're not like fucking faceless corporation. And now, in part because of that, I'm very excited for this like Palladium Fantasy game we're gonna have with Bear and Cody. I'm very excited with the Rift game I'm gonna have with Crispy and Big Bad RPG and Rick. So Palladium. I think this contrast. I want to talk about those two companies. What's in Palladium, because the contrast is so stark. One had an amazing year, a lot of good PR. One a shit year, keep putting their foot in their mouth. I think that's interesting. I want to. Oh, go ahead there.
We gotta get over this. We just gotta move on and leave WotC behind.
Yeah.
Enough. There's nothing more to be said at this point in time. They Icarus themselves this year. They thought because of the boom they got from the pandemic, they could do what they wanted. Well, oops, nope, sorry.
Yeah.
But they still have a market. They're still going to exist. They're still going to do what they do. Great. We've all moved on to other games, be it OSR stuff or Palladium or whatever. Let's stop giving hot air to something that doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
Crispy, you want to add something?
No, amen, hallelujah. I think it's good. I'm just really excited to have more games. I think it's going to be great.
Yeah,
showing more games. I'm going to role play the hell out of that Rifts game. I can't wait. It's going to be so good.
Yeah, I want to move back into the, because like Phil the Trail said earlier, like now it's almost an hour ago, but like about it's 2024 now, new year. Let's talk about stuff in the future. But just before that, I want to give like one last chance. Like, is there anything else you want to say that happened in 2023? You thought were awesome? Maybe we can talk about Shadow Dog. That was a big thing as well.
50 years of innovation.
Just
they
50?
made a lot of money. And there was this thing about this a lot of big Kickstarter went this year. We can talk about that. You want to talk about that?
If I could just for a moment, I just say it. Yeah. This was a big year for me. I created a YouTube channel. I kind of got out of it, put my name out there a little bit, met a bunch of people.
Congratulations, man.
It was really exciting. I think it was a great year.
I'm really glad we got to meet Crispy.
Yeah, so it's just great. I was like, oh, this is great. It's
Bear,
it's a little different to be like this, but it's awesome. Like it a lot.
Bear, you got your Cody. For me, that's Crispy.
Crispy's ride or die.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So it's been a really exciting time. Like for me, it was a bit of a renaissance year. Like, hey, this is me rediscovering a hobby that I thought I was already pretty good at for the last 20 plus years, but realizing there's a lot more that I could be doing in it, and it's been just really exciting and invigorating even. So it's good. It's really good.
No one likes a braggart, sir. No one likes a braggart.
No.
Serious question: are those candles behind you real?
No, that's my wife has some decorations back there. They're just little houses with lights in them. That's it.
Look at that. You got a wife that put decoration in.
Yeah, so, like an actual living plant and all of that. Exactly.
What is
See what-
life?
Not loud down this end of the hallway.
I'm sure I'm
See,
not the
Mr.
only
Max?
one. I'm sure.
Mr.
I'm not the
Max, see, if you could find a woman, she could do this type of stuff for you.
Yeah.
And you won't have
There's
to
a lot
make
of work,
furniture out of driftwood with hatchets anymore.
Well, he doesn't live in the woods, so he does. He has to.
No, I live by the beach, so I got driftwood.
Yeah. I didn't say fallen trees. I said driftwood.
Yeah.
Living in a van down by the river.
So anything from 2023 that you want to highlight? That's like maybe a new game that you found out that you found like very amazing.
Morkborg.
Like,
Morkborg.
Oh, I
No,
found a new
apparently
game.
nobody
Yeah.
has anything to say about anything. Let's head into 2024 now. Let's leave 2023 behind us.
I discovered Total Party Skills, which is
Yeah.
an interesting game.
Yeah.
I liked it. I think it's interesting. We're going to try that out, right, Max?
yes,
We're
we're gonna. That's right. That's right. That's the system you're gonna run, Crispy.
I'm going to run Total Party Skills.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
do a Pendragon thing. You're gonna do a Total Party Skill.
Yeah, I'm going to run a
Great
Total
system
Party
as well.
Skills. We're going to
Yeah,
do it
Total
as a kind of a pulp 1970s New York gangsters. It should be
Yeah.
a lot of fun. Yeah.
Very excited for that as well. That's my thing in 2024. I want to play more game. I want to try more game. I want to have more session, more game time. Now I move, so I kind of scale down my life a bit. Hopefully, it's always something that takes time, right? So, but I want to put more gaming time in my life. That's something that often fell by the wayside.
More gaming.
So, yeah.
And I want
So,
to move to
okay.
Thailand and assemble an army of loyal ladyboy ninjas. That's what I want to do.
That's
Yeah.
that's a worthwhile endeavor, I guess.
Oh yeah,
The
I'll
only
take
part
over the
of-
That
world.
sounds like a Justin endeavor.
No.
No, they're not white. Justin wouldn't participate. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, fair.
No, don't get me
It made
wrong.
Max laugh. But hey, that worked.
Yeah.
Uh,
So we live 2023 behind.
Yes, please.
All right, 2024. What are you excited about?
Yay!
What is that like a game that's coming out? You want to see or do you have like game session that's coming out like or plan? Cody, go ahead, please.
I want to say Happy New Year to Central Time.
Oh yeah,
Hell yeah!
Central Time does not exist.
And I'll be right back. I'm going to go kiss my wife.
There you go.
Bruce is Central Time and Cody Central Time, I
I've been
guess.
here the whole time. It's just I don't want you guys to hear me laughing as I chatter with people in other private chats. And you're like, "What are you saying?" Oh, things I can't say here.
I guess so. But
Oh,
nobody.
Bruce.
Texas is Central, right?
Still
Baron,
pretty,
what-
Bruce.
I gotta
Baron,
keep
it's
my wife
Central?
Mountain.
Mountain.
Mountain's
Texas
the
is
next
Mountain?
one.
Oh,
Just want to
so you're
say,
still not in the new year. All right. Who's Central here? Just Cody?
Me and Bruce, Bruce, and Cody.
Oh yeah, okay.
And
So, well,
and
there you go.
Connell.
And Connell. So
Connell.
happy New Year to all you guys. An hour later. Fuck that hour went fast. It's like we talk about Palladium. Time fly.
So I'll tell you what I'm really looking forward to because I get accused by gaming with ADHD of not shilling my shit enough, so I'm going to shill my shit. I am
Yeah.
excited for Heroic. I am beyond excited for Heroic. So much so that I put every other project on hold so I can focus all my energy into Heroic. But I can't do it without the community. I finally got an answer from BackerKit as to why they were suggesting. They're saying it's not a hard rule, but why they were suggesting 3,000 people. They said we've noticed a 10% turnaround from signups to backers. So if people are only backing at $15 for the PDF and you only get 10% of your 200 and whatever people, that's not enough. Blah, blah, blah. So, we wanted to see have more people sign up. I said, that's great. Let's see what the community does. Let's see what the community says. Right? Yes, Brian, shut the fuck up and kiss your wife. So for me, it boils down to I will shill. And I will shill hard for the next couple of months to get us to that point where we can get something that is literally, I don't want to sound pretentious when I say this, for the fucking community. That's why I'm doing this. I had no intention of doing this until we were going do. All right, motherfuckers, I'm doing it. You have to step up with your money now and back it. That's the trade-off. And if you do, I've already showed you some of the art. You already can play the game right now if you want in the pre-beta format, and there will be a full version coming in January. That'll be a beta version coming in January. It's all there for free. All I need your money for is to pay artists and writers. Give me some cash. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your cash.
Yeah.
That's
Cody
what
at bounce out. I want to thank him from coming in on the stream. I hope. Well, I know we're gonna talk soon because like we're gonna be on the game together now, which is pretty exciting. But thank Cody for joining. If you're still listening, and Happy New Year.
Yep.
Anybody else want to go with that? Like 2024 is coming up. That's you know, it's great to hear people like having project that they're fucking gonna put out. Right? That's great. I love to hear that. I love game design. I love game designer. I want to marry one someday.
I'm taken.
Suddenly
taken.
Bear, your first lady boy. He's not.
Oh, Justin, I hate to break the news to you, but you're on that list long before me, bro. Hunger and Max Bovin are going to fight over you.
I'm definitely taking a step back into the bushes, like Homer.
Things
not see or hear anything about this.
Somebody said something smart.
I'm actually looking forward for Dragon Bane.
I wasn't expecting you. Let's go ahead.
Something smart has to be sober.
I'm not drinking.
I like that mug.
That's
Max.
disappointing.
Dig that mug. There we go.
So that's only because.
And again, I wasn't rolling my eyes at your game stuff, 28mm. I'm so sorry you took it that way. I was literally not doing that. I was rolling my eyes at Max Bovin, as I do often, and in English.
And in English, I do it in French. It's the only thing I know in French.
Connell, go ahead.
I said a buddy of mine is going to be running Dragon's Bane, and I'm really excited about that being able to play that. I'm always interested in new games, and I get to be an angry fucking duck, baiting if I want to have a Scottish accent or not.
Excuse me, sir. Are you stepping on my thing, sir?
No. I had this played out before.
I'm the
I met
fucking
you.
duck fetishist here, sir, and I will not stand for this insult.
Every member of your party has to be a Ballard. Every
you know,
Ballard. I don't care what they're called, man. It's Howard. They're called Howard. The whole race.
Fucking duck, man.
Aside from the waterfowl, what makes you excited for that? Is it like what is the like? I don't know much about it. What is it that's attractive?
Have you never seen Howard the Duck?
Right.
No. I'm talking about Dragon Bane.
Our Darkwing Duck.
He
No,
just
I
wants to
want
go
to be-
quackers.
Okay.
Outside of the duck aspect.
I've never
Oh,
played
man.
Dragon. I've never played Dragon's Bane before, but I have played humans multiple times. I have played elves multiple times, dwarfs, and most of the normal ones. I get to play a shifter in one of my buddies' campaigns right now. So that's about as close.
My
to
game is playing a flaming octopus.
Yeah, I played. Yeah, Flaming Octopus, and so it's just something different. And with Dragon Bane, I just like the artwork and the way that they made the ducks. How they made that one main character just a pissed off duck. I'm like, I want to play that guy. I want to smoke
Honestly,
cigars,
that does sound fun.
whiskey, and being angry freaking duck. That sounds amazing to me.
So we are just
Is this an
cosplay for
OSR?
you, sir.
Is
No,
this-
Dragon
no.
Bane is one of the old Swedish games, Drakar Drar, Dragons and Demons. It's an old game, come back again by Free League, and it's absolutely awesome possum. I would unfold and show you the map, the cloth map, but it's really, really big. But what I will show you is what he's talking about. Sorry, it's really a jam-packed box, to say the very least.
It's a free league game.
Yeah, Darkwing Duck.
Yeah,
Mallards, baby. And there's a night duck as well, if I can find the picture. No, I can't. It's too.
So what is the system? Is it like a?
It's its own. It's their own house system. It's really good. It uses a D20, but it's a roll under system.
Okay.
And that's really cool.
I need to get Jade to play it then.
It's absolutely amazing, and the production value. This is the only Kickstarter I backed in 2023, and I couldn't be happier with the results.
I really wish I had backed it. I was tempted.
Speaking
I
of,
only just
I
discovered.
think the duck
Kickstarter.
took me off.
speaking of ducks, Maggie, how was the duck?
I
Sorry.
probably did back it, and freaking DM
What?
James got my copy because apparently he got half the run.
Yeah, James got like 3 copies of that. Justin, you want to say something that you're excited about for 2024?
You know, I'm just excited that I'm alive and that Taco Bell exists.
Yeah, somebody has.
No one's happy that Taco Bell exists.
I haven't eaten at Taco Bell in like 5 years, man.
Those are two statements that aren't usually in the same sentence.
Oh,
I'm
man.
happy to be alive and Taco Bell exists.
Taco Bell's not real. It's a diet plan that
Dude, we live in
you're
Toronto.
gonna
That's a high watermark for them. Like really.
Yeah.
You know, I used to work in a
Uh,
Mexican restaurant.
Yeah, we're gonna make a show in 2024, Justin. Role play rehab, where we're gonna do like a kind of like a
Taco Bell run.
talk about.
Yeah, we're
No,
just
we
gonna
talk about
talk
it
about
now.
Taco Bell.
No, we're gonna look at like a role playing game session, like role playing stuff like that, and kind of do a critique, but not just like trashing on people. That's the point. We want to say like how we would have done it, right? How we like, if they're not like stellar, like if it's good, it's gonna say it's good.
Yeah,
If it's not good.
we're-
They'll say like, you know what, this is how I would have handled this situation as a GM or as a player or stuff like that.
We're not gonna pause to critique a thing and then get distracted by somebody's virtual background or doorknobs or I don't know what else.
Listen, if you guys are doing a show about you guys making a Taco Bell run and then Mr. Boivin eats Taco Bell, I'll fund that.
For the first time.
I would,
First
I would
time I never ate
actually,
Taco Bell.
I would actually put some money in a super chat to watching some of you Northerners eat some of the good peppers from down here. Some habaneros and some good burritos and.
Hey, I can eat spicy. I had some mayonnaise today.
Hey, let's not get crazy with that mayo, sir.
I like to buff the statement that's made by Bruce. There's no such thing as good peppers; they're all deadly. Well, at least to me.
No. He was being very radical. He had Miracle Whip.
Yeah.
No, I want the
No.
Canadian version of White Castle. So it would be Taco Bell instead.
There's no White Castle in Canada. Sir.
No.
That's why that's.
It's a white spot up here.
You have these little like
Oh God, White Spot! I remember that. Fuck, 3 a.m. at White Spot.
diameter
Oh
White
shit!
spot.
patties,
Yeah, you know.
Never heard of it.
little
Oh.
bitty burgers, and you have to have.
We
like
know
3
what
or
White
4.
Castle is,
We know
bro.
what it
Okay,
is,
one at a
Bruce.
time.
We know what it is.
Bruce.
Okay, just making sure because like that's the worst cuisine you could have.
Hey,
Bruce,
Krista,
you got something gaming related you excited about 2024?
Yeah, I'm writing my own system.
That's good. Talk about that.
It's a D100 system. It's based off of
who's chatting
Kodiak.
in, Christy?
It's meant
Max.
to be mathematically intensive. So whenever we get into the combat, I tell people roll initiative, and I give them the die they have to roll. The thief rolls a smaller die than that because he's a thief. He's quicker. And I start counting up 1, 2, 3. Hey, I go on 3. All right, what are you going to plan to do? I need to charge in the battle. Okay, that'll take you 7 seconds. You go on 10. Okay, 4, 5, 6. Bruce, I'm right in contact with this guy. I want to get out my sword and bludgeon him to death. Go for it. But that'll be on 12. Okay, that'll be on 12. 7, 8, 9. The wizard in the back gets his head together and he decides he's going to cast Fireball. Cool. That'll be on 16. And the bad guys go. Whenever I read their numbers off, they do their actions. So that's the type of game, that's the type of combat it is. It's not very fast or quote unquote very fluid. It feels like it's faster than Pathfinder. That's all I care about.
A glacier feels
Silver
faster
bar,
than Pathfinder from everything I've heard.
But no, but it's awesome. You're working on your system. I wish you luck with that. Do you plan that is gonna come out in 2024, or just gonna be
I'll
like
have the
the
player's
players thing
guide.
2024?
The
Players
player's
guide.
guide will be out in 2024, probably fall.
How do you call it? Do you have a name for that?
Bruce Lombardo presents the game. That's the
You
to
need
find
a
a
better
better
name
name.
than that, bro.
Yeah, you need a better name than that.
No, I'm going to be completely obstinate about it. I because people that know me will understand. Like, oh god, it's Bruce's game. Shit, we're doing something on this night that he's run this.
ELP. Yeah, you can't even shorthand that title well.
No.
Damn,
Nope.
Crispy, you missed out on the best bullshit that West Coast had. Well, Red Robin. You at least had Red Robin, right? The fries
No.
are fucking amazing.
Yeah,
I
we still
wanna
have
know-
Red Robin here, actually.
I want to know who makes the best yogurt.
Oh, that would be the Icelandic yogurt. Yeah. But the problem with it is that the
The
monks
roommate steals it.
are always
yeah.
trying to steal it from you, so you must lay a trap of Snow White D4s.
You know
They
a better
cannot
trap
see.
than that, Bear, because they might not bring a gamer. They might bring some basic ass virgin girl, and so you need to grab some fluffy boots and a latte from Starbucks with a little bit of pumpkin spice in it.
Where are you
Tell me
talking-
you don't get the joke without telling me
Yeah.
you don't get the joke. But
I didn't hear it. I was coughing or something.
Crafting Gamer, you excited about something in 2024?
Well, yeah, three things. Number one, what I already mentioned about hoping to, in fact, my that's kind of an open invitation to just about everybody here. I mean, I don't know, Crispy, no offense. I want to get to know you before I play with you.
Whoa.
Phrasing!
should-
Phrasing!
No, you should vet your players. That's absolutely right.
You
Yeah.
shouldn't
But,
touch your players, though.
That his players.
You should.
But I'm looking forward to the trying to get
With
a
the lube.
Robotech game going every week. I am looking forward to trying to prove to Bear at some point, because I got to get the game first and then read it. Trying to prove to Bear that I can do a good Star Trek game.
Okay, I didn't doubt you.
Well, I don't know, but Bear, as soon as Bear said, "I am a forever GM," but I will, if it's the game is good, I will play as captain of a ship. Challenge accepted.
All right, fair enough, man. But don't blame me when we crash into the planet and the warp core implodes.
Yeah. the only person that knows more about Star Trek than Bear is Mr.
This guy over
Mexican
here. This guy. Wasn't that in the episode where they're in the shuttle there, and I think it's called Savage Person and
I got a bingo.
And
Hey, whoa! Only when someone hasn't asked is it a bingo, sir.
The Mr. Max bingo card is 50% answered Star Trek questions correctly. The other half was pretty close, but was off by like an episode.
Why you don't know something about something you don't care for?
Sometimes, yes, actually, sadly.
Yeah.
But the
Well,
third
you're
thing I'm
sick
looking
as well,
forward to
so-
is,
But we're not allowed to talk about that on this channel.
Actually, earlier today, I found a couple of my notebooks. Like, I was really hot on running a cocaine owlbear module. Then I was watching a bear episode, and somebody beat me to the punch. I'm like, well, screw this. So I went to the side. And last night, we're talking about like a Willy Wonka themed, kids on bike type game. I was writing that out, and I'm reading my thoughts out to my daughter. My daughter's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, Dad?" I'm like, "I wasn't holding him as a kid. I don't know."
Sorry,
Are you just
TCG.
reassociating or is
Keep
this
on going.
therapy?
What?
Nothing.
Did you drink the entire case of beer that you were talking about the other day?
No, I haven't had a chance because now I'm like,
Was that bottle of wine full when you opened it at 5 o'clock?
Oh no, it was not full. I used like some of it for cooking.
Was it
It's
the
probably like
second
with
bottle you opened tonight?
windshield washer.
He's
TCG,
not
you were
saying
saying,
no.
sorry, Justin. TCG, you were saying.
Sorry, man.
Yeah. And the third thing I am looking forward to is the fact that I have my own game and doing long-term play tests, because
Yeah.
Everyone who I've showed the game to so far says, I need to fill out more of the back world, but the rule set is good for testing.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm big about rule set. I don't care about setting. I hate most setting.
Well,
You choose
admittedly, Mr.
that.
Max, it's a game not for you. You have a fair amount of magic with at least three of the characters, and the part you might get along with is the force of will. In the game, you basically have the force of will to create anime-style attacks.
No, you lost me.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't lose you
I'm
there.
out.
Yeah.
You had him until you said anime, and then he was like, "No, no, no."
It's the
Baron,
one
go
subject
ahead.
he knows more about than.
Well,
What if it's-
quick example is Kai created an attack where he creates like 1,000 or more tiny blades that cuts through an opponent.
That sounds like magic.
That is magic.
Technically, yes. I call it Hardium. It's a force of will ability. In my world,
That's
magic is
magic.
split into two parts: your force of will and an element.
Yeah. Same shit.
And the two do not combine very well.
Okay.
Renaming elves doesn't make them any less pointy-eared.
Duende are awesome. You know nothing.
I don't have elves in my game. It's all humans.
That-
I
that
decided
was-
Ah, my game, no humans.
Yeah.
I
for
skipped
John.
the complication of
Except
adding
John.
races and just for my first game, I decided to keep it simple.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Racial
Which I don't
purity is
do.
always
I
best.
don't follow. So, Justin, what's wrong with you? You got fucking kicked by a horse in the head. That's right. Baron, what are you excited about for 2024?
Well, the things that I'm excited about is, and I said this in Bears chat yesterday, and I don't know if he you yawning guy, just being involved with Bear and getting involved, as within the community and all that. I've really stepped back and actually taken a look at a lot of my thoughts and the way that I view things. And it's actually helped me kind of redefine where like my focuses should be, as opposed to, worrying about, oh, well, but like some of the other talking heads out there. Oh, well, I hate this. I hate this. No, hate is so much. It's not for me, and just leave it at that. And it's taken a lot of that. And Bear, I do thank you for that, for helping me, tweak my perspectives on where they should be going as opposed to where they were going.
Yeah.
I take no responsibility.
Oh, you're fully responsible.
Nope. Can't prove it in a court of law. Fuck you.
That's something I want to say. Like this attitude of like, well, that's all right, but that's not for me. That's an attitude I'd like to see more in 2024,
Exactly.
right? Just like, you know what? Sometimes it's
Good
all
night,
right.
Phil.
Do
Happy
your
New
own
Year.
thing. I don't care. Oh, good night, Phil. And see you soon, I guess.
Good night.
Yeah.
Right, Bill.
Party on, man.
On Friday, we're gonna have a door game live with Phil of Werewolf. I think I'm drunk now, so don't take everything I say with a, with a grain of salt.
Wait, this is not fair. He's drunk, but I'm not.
I'll be
Yeah, I'm
drunker
gonna
soon.
brag.
Anything else, Baron Jerk, you want to add? That's a good, very
Well-
good comment. Like this, not for me. Like that's important thing.
The other thing is that I am very, I've been doing a lot of work. Hold on.
Jesus, what the hell happened to that dog?
the
That
dog
was
is
the
being
weirdest.
Mama just pulled up, so she was at the game store playing board games with Jade and his wife and everything. So
Hungar's here.
The birthday boy is back. Happy birthday! Now it's so
happy birthday, Hungar.
Birthday, Hungar.
Hungar.
I was singing
listening-
to you.
Bertha?
I was listening and it was saying that you guys were talking about, or it sounded like you guys were talking about what you'd like to see more of in the coming year.
Hungar.
Yeah.
Clearly, would like to see more of Hungar.
Yes.
Well, no. I would like to see
Well, at least
more of
until
Hungar,
Tuesday.
not in the hospital. That's what I'd like to see more of this year.
What I would like to see more of when it comes to Hungar is more nerds models, such as him on a tank, him in a like a Daka jet with a orc Daka jet and other things like that.
The one we need is the Triceratops.
Yeah,
that would be
Can we
good.
bring
too.
that picture back up?
Sure. Give me a second.
We need Hungar spread throughout the ages, like he's an immortal that's been from the time of the ancient man to the future of the Imperium type thing.
Hi, Mrs. G Rock.
Hungar says hi.
Hi, everybody.
Is she also safe?
Yes, she is very safe.
Okay, just making sure.
He just got home from the game store.
Good.
That's even better.
If I hear pants rattling.
Hungar claws.
Bruce came up with a T-shirt idea for me. Tiger to Freeze from Dune, but with my Afro head on it and the stained lips.
Oh, that reminds me. Justin and I have a shirt idea that we want to do for you, Hungar. I still have to paint. I'm going to be printing it tomorrow and then painting it shortly afterwards. So I have 5 female figures. I'm going to put them up by themselves, take a picture of one of my orcs sitting in front of them, and then Justin's going to Photoshop your face on top of the females.
Just the females.
Motherfucker.
Females. That's backwards, bro.
Okay, do both then.
Don't share that picture because if you do, my penis will only be for show after that. The bodies are hot, but the face is hunger.
Be like 5 orcs behind the female.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm reversing it.
Yeah, it's not funny.
Listen, Rianne Johnson, no one likes subverted expectations anymore.
Yeah, that went out with 2012.
I got you being on for like 15 seconds and another chaos ensue already.
Welcome to my world, Blavin. Welcome to my world.
That's right. One of Hungar's shirt had to be explained to Janet from Another Planet, which I was almost sure we're going to get kicked off YouTube that day.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I made that shirt.
Yeah. Shouldn't brag about that, but whatever.
Yeah.
Baron, is there something you wanted to add?
Yeah, actually, and then gaming wise, there's one that I came across that's called Mythic Bastion Lands, and its inspiration comes from the Prince Valiant comics, the movie Excalibur, Pendragon TTRPG, the Green Knight movie, and a little bit of Elden Ring thrown in there. So I'm kind of interested in that, just for the simple fact of, especially mixing the Prince Valiant and Excalibur together, kind of, because I Sunday morning papers, you had the funny papers and Prince Valiant there every time. That was one of the ones I used to read. So yeah, definitely that one I think is going to be on my I definitely want to play list.
Yeah, the Bastion Land series is pretty good from what I see.
Yeah, that's something that's been on my radar. I need to look into that. I'm interested in it, but I want to learn more about it. Oh, Crispy, just before you run, do you have anything you like share with us, like what you're excited about for 2024?
Well, I think it'll be 2024 is going to be a great year. Very optimistic that our project Max with some of the others is going to bear fruit. I think it's going to be really good, just to show people, more people how we're playing these games, and that should be a lot of fun. So more games, more different systems, all sorts of stuff. I think I'm really excited about it. I think 2024 is going to be a banner year. Really good.
Yeah. I'm very excited about it as well. Yeah.
So I have to run. I've put off my guests long enough. I need to get back to them. But yeah, happy
Thank
New
you for
Year to
dropping in,
everybody.
Party on, man.
Happy New Year.
Bye.
Yes,
Yeah.
nice
Take
to
care.
meet you. Yeah,
tell,
you're out of the
buddy.
hospital, I hope, sir. Are you, Mr. Hungar? You're... Yeah. Okay. Good. Well, that's good news. Happy New
Take
Year.
care.
Mhm.
And I have to say, we don't go for
Thank
law and
you.
order around here, law dog. I love
Back
that.
under the crushing weight of 6 men. How do you feel being a pillar, Hungar?
I can handle it.
Max, put me down where crafting gamer is because I think I got to do some heavy lifting there with Hungar. There we go. I got you back, son.
You wanted the good looking dudes on the bottom.
I wanted the handsome men on the bottom. That's right. Wait, no, I'm not a bottom. Whoa, no.
Oh,
no, no.
I don't know. It's all those.
wait.
I'm gonna clip that and send it straight to Victor.
Victor's coming here?
Bipolar bear?
No, I wish you was.
Bipolar
But, you know.
bear.
Yes. We've all heard the bipolar bear joke. Thank you kindly.
That's the first time I heard it. It was fun.
I will send my loyal army of high ninja lady boys against you, and you will all pay.
Yeah.
You never heard the okay? I will tell you the bipolar bear story just because it's fun to say. I was a big fan of the character bipolar bear on the Tick. Trouble afoot, but some days I can't get out of bed. So I went on to a forum at the time, and I chose a username, and I put bi-polar bear, thinking it was bipolar bear. Turns out people were reading it as polar bear, and I got treated like a woman for quite a while, and I got a lot of things I never needed to get shown to me or sent to me, or hey baby, and I was like, okay, it's time to change that name real fucking quick.
The worst thing that ever happened to me with something like that is I got a new phone number, and it ended up being the phone number of a very promiscuous homosexual dude who liked to give out that phone number still at bars and shit. So I'd be hanging out. It was like text message, open up dick. And it was like the nonstop dick pics. After a week, I changed my number. I was like, this is fucking ridiculous.
Didn't you used to be on Amigo?
After a week, my balls were
man.
like big, like watermelon.
Oh, okay.
Go,
we
Connell.
have a very
fucking
popular.
gremlin go.
No,
we have
his daughter. His daughter in the background.
Yeah, we have a very popular pizza chain in this country called 2 for 1. They used to be a lot bigger in the 90s. Their phone number was 2 for 1 02 for 1, and for some reason people couldn't get that their number wasn't 2 for 1 8 1 8 1. Yeah.
So you keep like having call for pizza.
Like 3 dozen times a week.
I had a friend like his phone number was close to Domino's Pizza, and when you actually call him, he always answered Domino's Pizza.
There's a song from the
we
80s.
did that. We did that for quite a bit.
Jeannie, I've got your number. And that was an actual phone number that was in service for a while. I think it's
8675309. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You're talking to Gen X, Connell, please.
You can go up to anybody. You can go up to most people my bear's age and ask them what Jenny's number is, and they will tell you 8675309.
Just in
Jenny, I got your number.
was my-
make you mine.
It was my Wi-Fi password for a very long time, and
What was
people
that,
would
sorry?
ask me. People would ask me, "Well, why do you have that?" You know, Jenny 8675309. They go, "Why do you have that?" And I go, "Who in the hell would actually think of a Wi-Fi password that was Jenny 8675309?"
All right, Crafting Gamer had his hand up, eh?
Yeah.
Crafting Gamer, you want to say something?
I'm the only sober one. I might as well jump in and be like police.
Thank you.
I have a response to phone numbers I don't recognize. It's very simple. Hoffman's Morgue Brown Grill. May we serve you today?
I don't laugh, call. I don't fucking.
You'd be
answer
amazed how many
calls.
times people just hang up.
I just don't answer it.
I ignore them now.
Yeah, just answer it.
Oh,
I
it
don't
actually
phone
cut
number, I don't
down
know.
on the amount of phone
Okay,
calls.
I'm lying. I absolutely answer because I'm hoping it's going to be one of those fucking, this is the Canadian government. There's a problem with your passport. Press 1 to speak to one of our agents. So I can press and I go, hello, yes, this is Raj from the thing. And I go, fuck you, get a real job. You're an embarrassment to your family.
I ignore them, and if they really need to talk to me, and if it's important, they will leave a voicemail.
I live in an apartment building, and at least once a week I get a call for a vent cleaning service.
I do too, and I get a call
Yes,
from a solar
that
power
vent
or
cleaning
solar
service.
installers.
Vent
Would you like to have solar on your home this
service.
year? Sure.
Yeah, no, like
Great,
for
we can use our
ventilation.
guy out.
Fair.
Here's the number
Not
you
you,
call.
lady boys.
All right, we've lost complete control of this. Hungar, you are a
Giving up.
fucking force of nature, buddy.
Giving up. Yeah. Whoops, sorry guys.
So happy
Uh,
we just wandered
What
in
I
here.
want to see more of in 2024 is titties. That's what I want to see more.
I knew you were going to say that.
I second
was
that.
saying boobs, but I knew you were going to say that.
I want to see more titties 2024.
Yeah.
I thought you were giving up porn, so
I am giving up porn. I want to see them in person.
oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. It's a step in the right direction.
And next he knows it was a bunch of men with men titties that come up and go, "Are these it? Are these what you need?"
One of your mine.
I don't know. I don't think he's been hanging out with Bear that much.
Really, Justin? You want violence? Is that what you're doing, buddy?
You're the one who's been talking about lady boys all night.
He is the bipolar bear.
I'll fucking touch you.
Look into my eye.
My lower.
My first book says my hearing's bad. I thought Hungar said kitties.
Yeah, you're blessed. I hope
You
that's
know
what he
what? I
said.
wouldn't
wanna
mind
see
seeing more
kitties.
kitties too, because kitties are cool.
Hi to Ruby,
Yeah.
by the way. Happy New Year to both.
Yeah.
Happy New Year, everybody.
I could see a lot more kittens,
Claudio.
and I'd be happy about that.
Yeah.
Become a furry, you can see kitty titties.
No.
No.
Okay, just option
Well,
B.
well, I mean, you're partially there. I mean, you got the.
That's not how that
I'm a
works.
dwarf.
Well, you know, then if you can become a furry, you can hang out with fucking Greg from Dueling Dragons Adventure, like Aris Chronicle, and with Max Liao, right?
No. No, I'm good.
That is
How did
random
I even
hate.
get started with
Can you imagine
Max?
how much that smells?
Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm going. Jesus.
I mean, realistically, that has to be the stinkiest thing ever. I've worn fire bunker gear, and that stuff stinks. The bunker gear stinks. Now, imagine bunker gear with fur on it.
And that
Okay.
you've been.
That you've been
yeah.
doing nasty shit in.
Yeah.
Yeah, my angry
Yeah.
dolphin doesn't want any part of that. Whenever people
My
say, "Bruce, you wanna be
anaconda
free?"
don't want none.
So I
That's
want
why
to
you
say
just burn the costume
thanks
and
to
we
everybody
make
that
it.
watched and joined us for the previous stream. Now the stream is going into chaos, so I'm not ending the stream now, but I just want to thank you now for joining.
You can find me my future videos on this channel.
Hungar took a nap. He's all rested up and ready to rumble.
To be completely honest, I'm mildly impressed you were able to hold in the nonsense for as long as you did.
I'm impressed the stream went as smooth as it did, man.
Bear, you need to see that coffee that Bruce has. Bruce,
That's
bring
all.
that coffee back out.
Yeah, it's got
No,
bears
no.
on it.
No, what the name of it is.
Blackout coffee, Mama Bear. Okay, well, I'm a Papa Bear bitch. So
You said your bottom though.
He's
yeah,
a,
well,
he's
that don't mean I ain't a Papa Bear. You ever heard the term power bottom?
Yeah.
Bruce, do you have a marker? You just need to draw a penis on that somewhere. It'll be good for him.
A marker? No, I've got plenty of paint though.
Just a quick penis on the back. It'll make
Which
Bear
you
feel
quickly turn it
more
into a hyena at that kind. At that point. Hyenas are female hyenas have unusable dicks.
Wow.
Oh,
Things I didn't ever need to
Okay.
know.
It's called a pseudo penis.
This stream brought to you by Mutual of Omaha's Wild America.
Up next on What the Fuck Theater?
We
So,
cloud
about
our
topic-
eyes.
I thought we had a good stream. We thought we
Winter
could be a
D has
stream
it
talk
best.
about like.
Winter D says, ending on a stake of a furry costume outfit post lovemaking would have been a bad or bold move.
Oh my God, let's see how it works out for him.
Just watch the last 2 minutes of Max Boy Vaughn's stream where they're talking about the stank of a furry costume after they peel the famunda out of it. It's great.
So Winder Willow wants us to talk about RPG Jesus. Well, let me tell you about this great campaign setting in a comic I have. It's called X-Apostles. And it's the whole idea that basically the apostles are actually X-Men and that Jesus is the first mutant and they have to defend him against the Roman sentinels who are coming to take him down. But the X-Apostles are there.
How about nuns with guns? Nuns with guns and muscle cars in the wasteland of the post-apocalypse.
Wait, okay, listen. I'm gonna fucking talk about what I'm excited about for 2024 and 2024 because I didn't fucking get to.
How do you know he's drunk? He started with listen.
Listen.
We don't need to hear
in French.
your
You would have been in
fan
French.
fiction about
You
my
could.
camp, man.
Good luck. You know what?
do it,
One
huh?
thing, one time when I'm drunk, I fucking put my hand on people's neck a lot, and it fucking like drive my sister crazy. Like I talk to her, like yeah.
Manfred guy just said, "Did you just make that shit up, or is that really a thing?" It was it's on my channel. My regular stream. The X-Apostles joke is an old joke, but it actually came from we were standing around in the 90s in a fucking comic shop, me and a bunch of my friends, and we just saw XXXXX titles, and everyone was going on about it, and I went, well, Jesus was a mutant, so let's, and then I went off and rambled about X-Apostles for 20 minutes, and it's now it's a very old joke, but yes, I made it up.
So what I'm excited about for 2024, I said a bit with this game with the bear there, the Palladium game. That's gonna be a lot of fun, I'm sure.
Not with that much expectation on it.
What? Well,
not when you put that much expectation on it. It's going to suck now.
I said before, RPG are like sex. I don't get any no RPG are like sex. You have to bring your own fun. You're responsible for your own fun, right?
Mr. Max, can I clarify something for somebody?
Maybe.
Well, it's a comment, Commander Pot Gaming, Post Gaming.
Yeah.
The nuns with guns I'm referring to isn't a porn. It's an actual one-page RPG of guns.
No, it is a porn.
Guns and fast cars in the post-apocalypse.
No. New nuns with big guns. I think that's what they're referring to. It's not really porn. It's like a sleazy movie, but it's not porn. It's just a bad sleazy movie.
I don't know.
I've never seen it. I ain't that much of a degenerate.
Bruce and I got
Mr. Max is sitting there. Yes. Hit me with the ruler. Hit me with the ruler. And a bad boy.
He's just saying that to the TV screen. There's no one else with him.
Exactly.
And also, because other people got to shield their shit, I'm hoping in 2024 I'm gonna have like a complete version of Winter Dawn, which is going to be renamed. It's not going to be like a final version, but it's going to be a complete one that's going to be playable and stuff like that. And what?
Well, the question I have is, when are you and Bear going to make it formal and switch your game names?
Yeah, at some point we're going to trade in the game's name.
Monsieur Boivin, Makut, would you like to have ownership and logo of the name Bastard Sword for your system, sir?
It's a pretty good name. It's a pretty good logo too.
Yeah, I'm very proud of the work I did. Yeah. Would you like it? Would you like it? No. The deal is on the table now. Yes or no? I don't want Winter Dawn, but would you like the name? Yes or no?
Yeah, I think I'd like.
Merry Christmas, sir. I will send you the files with the SVG and everything else. You may have Bastard Sword, and I will rename my game something else.
You could do better than something else, bro.
No, I'm gonna call it I'm gonna call it the Bruce Lombardo the game. That's what I'm
gonna Bruce, you can call yours Winter Dawn.
Give me a second, Mr. Boivin. You have been nothing but a friend with me. You are currently living in my favorite place in the world, and I have enjoyed every moment of game design conversation we have had, and nothing would make me happier than to see the game name go somewhere where it will be of value. So, sir, it is yours. Merry Christmas.
Well, I'm going to make a game kind of based off of Bastard Sword, if you don't mind, but it's going to be thief-centric, and I'm going to name it Sneaky Bastard Sword.
Well, I'll talk to him. He owns the name now.
Now, Bruce could change his game name to the Donkey Show, because every time I'm in one of his games, we're using donkeys to go somewhere.
Yeah.
And one of the players is summoning a donkey for combat. I actually labeled the Donkey of Doom, and now even he's calling it his Donkey of Doom. I was just being a smart ass.
Works.
Donkeys make sense.
We use donkeys to ferry everything, all the material goods, wheat, flour, goods. We use that's the way they do it. That's the common
Shaking a
animal
cobalt
conveyance.
shaking a cobalt to the point that it's literally broken into almost multiple pieces.
Lots of fun.
You see, I knew what I'm talking about.
Oh, did I break anything?
I'm kind of out of topic, guys. You know, like,
Share the image I just put.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Bastard Sword coming out in 2024.
Yeah, that's
Mr. Bovon original.
Listen to me. This is a game.
Well, I expect a credit. I'm not gonna lie. I expect a credit in there somewhere.
This art was originally produced
have art
by
credit,
Max.
So
Based on an original idea by Mr. Boivin, no one else, certainly not some fat fucking English guy. What? That's the strangest credit ever.
I'm going back to bed, you motherfuckers.
See what he does?
Thank
He
you
comes
for,
in like chaos clause. He's like, chaos, gotta go.
Yes, I come in, I stir the pot, get shit going. I'm like, later, fuckers.
Don't forget to watch. What was that movie called again? Discreet Agenda or whatever.
The
I'm
what?
not helping you with your
Discreet
fucking
agenda?
doxing of me.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Hungar.
Happy birthday, Hungar.
See
You
you
don't look a day over 12.
Yeah.
You can play him
You don't
promise
act
game
like
then.
over 12.
No, he's too old at 12. He'd have to be a couple of years younger.
Take care of
May
God,
your
birthday.
wish. May your wish to see more boobs happen this year.
Yeah.
See more boobs, stay out of the hospital.
Huge,
Yeah.
full.
and may that not be wrinkly and saggy.
I don't care if they're wrinkly or saggy. They're boobs.
Yeah.
What is it, Ron
Not be
White?
male.
If it was Ron White, they ask a man, you want to see my boobs? Yes. We have to see every pair because we're men.
Yeah, when you see one set of those bastards, you want to see the rest.
Yeah.
True story. They won't.
Already look I'm getting from my daughter.
And now
Well, this is why you should wear earbuds or headphones.
there is now holding up the other cheeks.
That's not bad.
What is not bad?
There,
Yeah,
hold
it's
your head up
coming.
straight, you'll drink your
I'm
neck.
producing it. Is it going to be Bastard Sword or Bastard's Word?
Sorry, someone asked me a question. I missed it.
Oh, I was making a joke. I said, hold your head up straight, you'll crink your neck. You know, you're right beneath everybody. You're holding up all the weight.
Oh, yeah.
Such
I hate
Bring it, bitches.
I hate
Hey, watch the hand. At least warm them up. Hey.
Watch as I work Baron G's head.
Oh, yeah.
I wish StreamYard would even out the layout a bit more by the
Brian James, Happy New Year, sir.
What you can custom the
Tell somebody
layout,
who sing
and,
that song tonight.
Yeah, but I'm lazy.
but I'm lazy. Yeah, you can
I
make
also
custom
like a
layouts
fucking-
in.
I hate fucking up with that shit.
In,
Yeah.
Stupid duck.
What are we talking about?
I
The
think we were wrapping
layout,
up.
the people on the screen. You can
Yeah.
do custom ones.
But to be honest, I think we're gonna wrap up now because like now we're just going into like fucking like chaos.
Yeah.
Unless like you have like something you want to talk about. What?
Yeah,
Drunken
fuck you,
dog.
Mountain Time and West Coast. No Happy New Year's for you.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Cut off
I'm-
just 1 minute before 2:00. So
That's probably what is gonna happen by the time we wrap up and stuff like that. If you wanna stretch it out, but like fucking say something smart because like
I got to get up early in the morning and go have breakfast with a friend.
already. Yeah.
Oh,
So
really?
let's wrap that out. And you know what? People that are not in Eastern time, I hope you have somebody making their own stream. You know, it is what it is. I carry it over like the East and the Central time. And the old geek did the Europe kind of bullshit, right?
Yes.
So I think it's gonna be like
That's
let's
a
go around.
hiccup
If you have
now.
like final world, I'm gonna just go around like in a circle. Like I'm gonna start with Crafting Gamer because that's all the layout is now. Go ahead, Crafting Gamer. Yeah, any final word before I wrap up the stream, before I lose the ability to speak?
Couple of things. I hope everybody had a good Christmas. I hope everybody has a good New Year. I hope everybody has a good year overall, and I hope Mr. Max gets a beaver-shaped chainsaw.
Beaver-shaped chainsaw.
I don't need chainsaw anymore. I move out of the wood now.
Doesn't
Why
matter.
did you move out of the woods?
What?
Why did you move out of the woods? I thought that was what you wanted.
Yeah, I'm too old now. I'm too old and I don't have family, so.
You're 30.
I'm not 30, I'm 41.
Oh.
He couldn't find a beaver-shaped chainsaw. That's why he moved.
Bruce, I think I'm the youngest here at 32.
Okay. But Max doesn't look within 10 years of me.
Thank you.
No, I will have to admit he does not look like he's in his 40s. He looks like he should be in his 30s.
It's because of the lighting.
Lightning.
Lighting. Yeah, you know. Justin, say something smart.
All right.
Was that gas coming out of a chamber? What the fuck was that?
That was my nose.
It was all the steam escaping.
Something smart. I say something smart every now and then.
Yeah.
But not on demand.
No, final thought, like you want to say the final parting
Yes,
word.
I
That's what
know.
I'm saying. It doesn't have to be smart. I don't want to
Have a good night, everybody. Eat something healthier than Taco Bell, but try to get me a sponsorship by them because I could use the free food.
Why would you do that?
Hey, if it's free, I don't care. I don't know. Have a good night, everybody. I'm too drunk.
Connell.
All right, hold that thought.
Sorry.
I want everybody out there to get home safely from if you're not at home watching us or wherever you're at, get home safely.
It's like people are going to be not at home watching that shit show.
It's kind of why I didn't say that.
My auto skill. All right.
In the bar.
Happy New Year!
Happy New Year!
Donald, you laughed.
Y'all.
New Year's happened an hour and
all right.
49 minutes ago, man.
This coming Sunday, you can find me, Omenau, Justin, Shadow, whoever else decides to show up at 4 o'clock Central Time. We will be doing the first movie for a year of nothing but sci-fi movies. I know Bear wants to make a comment to that because I'm sure very little movies on this list will count as sci-fi. You too there, big boy. Hey, boo-boo. We will be starting out with Masters of the Universe. 1980 something He-Man movie, and that's why
I'm 7.
No, with Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah. I thought I made a Dolph Lundgren bear joke earlier. Go watch Across the Agents of Time or whatever it was called.
Go home drunk. You're Justin.
Baron, any parting word? If you can stretch those parting word, like all of you together for 10 minutes, we might do the Happy New Year.
I got you covered. Viewership will drop off, but I got you covered.
Bear's been sitting there typing up a script. Okay. No, everyone.
2024.
Hey, it's called Hidden Agenda. I looked it up.
Just to put your hand
I'm
back on
actually.
screen. There we go.
I'm going to.
Let's get Dolph Lundgren a minute, man. You want to watch that movie?
Anytime now, Baron G. Anytime.
Sorry. So I'm actually going to steal this from my very good friend from New Zealand. This is how he normally signs off his his streams on Twitch, and I love the way he does it, so I'm stealing it or procuring it. Time is a finite resource. You have spent some of that time with us tonight, and we'd like to thank you for it. And we hope that you've been entertained, and we hope that you will come back again. Make sure you do sub to all of these gentlemen. They are very good, especially Bear, because he needs it, because he needs to hit $2,000 very quickly.
Yeah, give him your money, like your real monies or your fake monies.
And make sure that you do check us out on Thursday. We are going to be on Table Breakers discussing the way to, as a GM, alternatives to railroading.
Oh, that's good. That's a good topic. Yeah. Bruce, parting word.
Thank you for spending the time with us that you did. Appreciate those of you that offered something in chat or offered us mild or even harsh criticism. Thank you so much for the time, and come see us on our affiliate channels. Do drink Blackout coffee. Do not drink Black Rifle coffee. Thank you so much.
I got no fucking money from that sponsorship. Bear.
Yeah.
Any parting words that you want to leave us? Some wisdom or something?
19 minutes. Let's see what I can do.
7 minutes.
No. Oh, yeah. 7 minutes. I can do this. All right. Beautiful. All right. So,
19
no, listen. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. You know, be good. Love each other. Be nice to each other. You know, just fucking chill. Get your heads out of your asses and face the fucking dawn with a fresh fucking outlook and some fresh air up your nose, and stop hanging on to the old shit. Let it go. It's not benefiting you in any way, shape, or form. Just let it go and accept that there are some things in life you will never get closure on. And once you accept them, they automatically close on their own and you move forward. Play the games you love, hang out with the people you love, eat the foods you love. Just fucking life is way too short for hate. Be positive, move forward, change the world yourself. Gandhi said it. He wasn't wrong. Be the change you want to see in the world. Well, positivity is the way to go. Thank you for spending time with us. We really appreciate it. These are some great fucking people. And yeah, we talk shit and we say stupid stuff and people like to be shocking. But at the end of the day, these are good people. Subscribe to their channels. Stay the fuck away from mine. Leave me the fuck alone. Back Heroic, give me your money. Happy New Year.
Extra, give them your money.
Yeah, guys, thank you for everybody that joined, and thank you for people that joined in chat. Thank you for people that joined here, me on the panel. Those guys here, the other guy that jumped in, Brian Game Master, Brian Gaming with HD, Crispy, Ongar. Am I forgetting somebody? I'm sorry for forgetting somebody.
Who the hell is Brian?
Cody.
Cody, of course. Yeah,
GM,
I'm gonna forget Cody.
Who the hell is Brian?
Cody need to be fucking like over 500 subscriber at least, like now, right? Just like it's a travesty, right?
I can't subscribe to him again. I've already subscribed. If I hit that button, I'll unsubscribe.
It's a legit crime that he doesn't have 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah. I want to ask a serious question. Who the hell is Brian of ADHD? I only know Brian from London.
Yeah. And yeah, 2023 was a tumultuous year, right? A lot of like controversy, a lot of scandals, stuff like that. Let's just fucking leave that behind. And I know 2024, for my American friend out there, I know a lot of you American, a lot of people listening are American. It's gonna be an election year. Don't let that get to you. Focus on the thing that matter in your life, which politics is not one of them. Like, you know, you have no control about that. Fucking like spend more time with the people you love. That's what I'm doing here. That's what we're doing when we're streaming together. I love those guys. We care about each other. We're buddies, right? We're friends. So spend more time with the people you love. Like Baron said, time is a precious resource. Spend less time with the fucking people that annoys you. Focus on the thing that you want to do in your life, right? Make time for it. sometimes we try to organize games and stuff like that, and people say like, well, yeah, I'd like to join your game. It's a matter of time. You have to make fucking time. That's something I love about this this hobby, role-playing game, right? It's something you can put on your schedule. You say, well, you're gonna play like every fucking Saturday of the month, whatever time frame you decide upon. Then you make you reserve this period of time in your month for that event, because that's a way to maintain those relationships. Job, money, all those other fleeting things, they don't matter as much as the people that you really care about, your buddies, your friend, your family, whoever you play with, whoever you want to spend time with. Spend time with people you love. Spend less time with people that fucking annoys you. Focus on the thing you like. Leave the thing you don't like behind. Don't fucking give them energy. Let the hate go. And I hope, saying that I'm gonna see you again. That you're gonna subscribe to all those guys and the other guy that joined in. And I did my best. We're still like 2 minutes 15 out.
Furthermore, Carthage must be destroyed.
Yes. Yes, the Carthage.
If I can get over,
Mr. Kata,
if I can get over the amount subs I need to get super chats, I will hold a random rolling, and whoever wins will get a case of yogurt and D-Force.
No. I want you to promise me that if you get the number of things you need for super chats, you'll be sober for an hour.
An hour.
So Bear,
I gotta make it a reasonable amount of time. Like
it's like every dollar that Connell is gonna receive in super chat is gonna not drink for an hour.
No, because that might last 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, we're gonna get him out. No, but we joke about that and stuff like that. But like I'm big into like bettering yourself. That's also something I want to see for the year, right?
Yeah.
We all have flaws. We all have issues that we have to deal with. We have to be patient with other people, with their issue they have to deal with. Nobody's perfect. We're not perfect, and we need to try to better ourselves. And we need to be compassionate with people that struggle with stuff as well. You don't know the battle that people are fighting internally. So that's also something I wanted to call for people.
All right, Susan, it's almost 2:00. You can stop drunk rambling.
All right, fuck's sake, man. I tried. I did my best, man. I think
That's good. No, that wasn't Beans, Chad. That was Misty. Misty just had a fight with Beans and lost, so I was making him feel better.
All right, guys. In 20 minutes, in 20 seconds, sorry.
Some other time zone will be good.
Some other time zone is going to be in 2024. Is it going to be mountain then?
Yes.
Mountain, yep.
Yeah. So mountain time in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Move to a real time zone.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, move to a real time zone.
Congratulations. You did something we all did 2 hours ago.
Happy New Year to
I still got another hour to
Arizona.
go.
Yeah. And in for people like Pacific time, well,
We don't care. You don't matter. We don't like you.
You guys don't exist
That's
anymore.
far, no.
Sorry, avocado time.
You're getting
Across
eaten
the
by the
mountain,
Langoliers.
those different people.
The Langoliers. Who the fuck brought up the Langoliers?
I did.
I don't
That was
know.
random.
Stop
All right, guys.
drinking.
We
I'm
were
ending the
talking about
stream now.
Stephen
We
King
made it
earlier.
to 2 in the morning Eastern time, which is midnight Mountain time. So happy New Year to everybody. Thank you for listening and thank you for joining. Thank you for joining in chat. I hope nobody's gonna watch that on replay, but if you do, well, because I hope you got something from it.
Besides,
Take care. And thank you for everybody that joined me on the panel.
Yeah,
Well,
thank you.
talk to you all soon, guys. I'm ending the stream now. Bye.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.